Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Okay, I don't think that was necessary. My goodness, I'm not sick. You don't have to, like, lock me in quarantine. Welcome on in, my lovely, lovely dynasty. I hope you're all doing amazing. It's so good to see you guys. Hello. Welcome on in. Let me quickly go through the list of everyone who's here because I missed you all a whole heckin' lot, and I wanna make sure I greet everybody. So, in the meantime, tell me how you guys are doing. Hello. Hi, Major. Hi, Frostbite. Good to see you, Skirknir. Hi, Straynor. Hello. Crimson. Good to see you as well. Zachary. Hello. Hope you've been good. Headfats, introvert, it's been a while. Hope you've been good. Peppy, hope you're doing good as well. Welcome on in. Blessing, hello, Himeko, welcome on in as well. Hope you're doing good. Russell, good to see you. Juzo, hello, hope you're doing good. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. John, welcome on in. Nolan, hello, good to see you. Willow, good to see you too. Hello. Martina, how are you doing? Or no, sorry, it's Martin, right? I remember you corrected me, I think, last time. I don't know why, I want to be fancy with it. Wah! Neon, hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the stream streak, Crimson. Thank you. Abby, welcome on in. Good to see you. Yoko, OMG, is that an Oni? It is an Oni! Oh my gosh, it's been so long. It's been a whole week. I thought I was gonna die of loneliness. My goodness. Hi, love. Hope you're doing good. Bacon, good to see you as well. Hope you're doing good. How are my lovely Dynasty members doing? I hope you're all doing so good. Hello. I hope you're doing all so good. I missed you so hecking much. How are my lovelies? Jay, welcome on in. Thank you for that, Pats. Hope you're doing good. How's the Oni doing? The Oni is recovering. I don't know what I had last week. If you guys don't know, if you just happen to miss my updates and stuff, which, I mean, you shouldn't. You should be part of my Discord, so you know all my updates. Sorry. But I posted an announcement last week because I got sick. I got sick out of nowhere. Friday, I was, like, super duper ill. I had, like, a fever of, like, you know, in the low hundreds, and it was just like, oh my gosh. So I couldn't stream, and I don't know what it is. I first tried to call some doctors to get some stuff because I couldn't go out quite at that time to, like, go get a checkup and stuff, and they were just not very helpful. So then I had to go to the urgent care, and they didn't know what was wrong with me. They just took a test for, like, flu and COVID, and they're like, well, you got neither of those, but we're just gonna give you this, so take it. And I'm like, okay, cool. And it worked out. So I am just finally on the recovery. I finished my medicine yesterday. Oh, Omnimon, thank you for the Prime sub B. My goodness. Thank you so very much. How are you guys doing though? You'd be glad you're feeling better. Yes, I am feeling better. I'm still kind of like, I mean, obviously I just finished the medicine yesterday, so I'm not like fully back into it, but I wanted to stream. I wanted to talk with you guys because I missed you so heckin' much. So yeah, I'm glad to be back. I'm alert cooking dinner. Ooh, make some for me, please. Finally take a break from college to be sick and watch you. No, not the Sicky. But yeah, I was dealing with the Sicky for the last week, and it was really messing me up. Honestly, the entirety of February has been beating me up so bad. I don't know what I did to February to deserve such cruel and unusual punishment, but they have just really had my number, and they've been beating me up, and it feels bad. I really just have not been enjoying it, but you know what? We're just getting through. We're doing the best that we possibly can, and we're just trying to get through it together. You know, but I hope you're all doing good. The sickness is jumping from each of us. It is! Oh my gosh, it's because you guys are just too cute. You guys are just too cute. And I want to hug you guys, but we can't. We shan't do it. Or else we'll be sicky. Shuggy, hello. Oh my gosh. 4 months with the one and only. How are you doing, Shuggy? Good to see you. And oh my gosh, did you start a hype train? Oh my goodness. No. No. Oh my gosh, how are you doing? How is the Shuggy? It's good to see you. Oh my gosh, thank you for the subbies though. That's so sweet. Thank you. swear. I get spoiled all the hecking time. Make me blushy. Well, I started, so I'm just gonna... I'm sorry. Wait, what do you mean you're just gonna... Don't... Wait, what are you... What are you... What are you scheming? No! Sicky! Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. What the hecky? What the hecky? The 5 get this. Oh my gosh. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. Why? Sicky. I don't, but I just, thank you for the gifted subbies. My goodness, thank you. What do you mean? No, hype train. But we just started. We gotta spoil the Oni. You don't have to spoil the Oni. You don't have to, really. There's no legal obligation or anything. You're not like, I mean, this is come on, 4 more till Femboy Friday. Oh, well, I was actually gonna mention that. Gosh, you got me all frazzled. Thoughts. I'm trying to think. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Thank you for the biddies. What the heck is happening? You're sick and now you can spoil you. Well, I was gonna say that I felt bad that I suddenly had to cancel like the day of Femboy Friday, because that's usually like, you know, it's a nice day we get to spend with each other. We were gonna do Marble Rivals too and hang out and stuff, and oh my gosh. What? No! Thank you for the subbies. What the hecky? What the hecky? Oh my goodness. I'm just a silly guy. Hi Jazzy, I hope you're doing good. Thank you Frostbite for the gifted subbies as well. You guys are crazy, let me tell you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I'm not a baby. You guys got me smiling like crazy. I was gonna say though, I felt bad that we couldn't do the Femboy Friday and I had to cancel. So I thought, you know, and I've been sick for a whole week. I've been out of commission for so long that I'm like, you know what? Maybe I can make it up to you guys by, you know, just like kind of pretending like we didn't have like, you know, we didn't have the break, you know, nothing happened. So we just basically just like pushed it a little bit and now we hit it. So tomorrow, I guess, you know, fingers crossed, everything is smooth and I can stream tomorrow. Then we get our Femboy Friday stream, you know, which, I don't know what we're gonna do. I honestly didn't have a plan for today or tomorrow either. So we'll just have to wing it and see what happens. I just wanted to stream today because I feel like it's been so long. I even debated streaming yesterday, but I was just like, you know, and I had a lot of stuff I had to do anyway. So I actually took yesterday to like work on a bunch of VODs and stuff because if you guys didn't know, I upload most of my VODs to my YouTube channel. I have a YouTube channel for VOD just collection and archiving. And I had a nice, I think it was like 25 that I worked on yesterday and got ready. So those will be coming out over the span of the next like 2 weeks or so. But oh my gosh, and that was only half of the ones I had. I still have to do a lot more, but I'm gonna try doing them like once a week so I don't have that happen, because I kind of haven't posted a VOD in like a couple months because I got real lazy about it and it's bad. And I'm bad. I'm a bad streamer, bad content creator. Hi Sarah Cole, hope you're doing so good. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry if I'm missing anything. I'm crazy, my emotions, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. Oh, you got me smiling, my cheeks hurt. Thank you for Big Strassy. But today is Friday, so go get dressed. It is not Friday, it's Thursday. It's Thursday, you silly. Maybe it's Friday for you, though, to be fair. It's not for me, though. So you guys are gonna have to wait a day. You're gonna have to wait one singular day. And then I'll have the nice outfit. Gonna try to watch your stream as much as possible. I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. Hi, Abel. How are you doing? Hello. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing so good. My goodness. I just feel like I don't know what to do. You're amazing. No, you're amazing. You guys are the amazing ones here. I'm just a silly guy. I don't know what I'm doing. I exist and I do things and I be silly. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I just No, you guys are the amazing ones. You're breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking. You're breathtaking. You guys are so lovely, and I swear sometimes I feel like I don't deserve how much kindness I am shown. You guys are so incredibly hecking sweet to me. And it just, man, if I had a fingers pointing together emoji toggle, I would do it right now, but I don't have that, so all I could do is this. I could have my little doki doki and be like, You're too adorable. I'm not though. That's the thing. I'm not like in the slightest. I'm just here. I'm just me. Thank you though so much for the hype train, lovelies. I really do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your little emotes. What is this? Ugh mood? That's the emote I got. I got this one. Ugh mood. That's a cute one. It's a little cutie one. You know, I saw that there was a VTuber, I think I don't know if it was an artist or a VTuber. I think it was actually the person that made my chibi model. They made a Steam game. It was like a $5 Steam game where you basically can like do a your character here, like emotes and stuff like that. I was thinking about checking that out. A very cute and scary Oni. I am very scary. I'm not cute though. I'm very scary, girl. You better be quaking in your boots. You better be shivering your timbers. I am very, very, very scary. But I thought that could be kind of interesting. I do want to get more emotes and figure that stuff out. And I know that I owe you guys some emotes too from previous subathon things. I've just been so behind and stuff. Shadow Jr., hello, and hi, Kel in the box. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I'm timbering my shivers good, as you should be. You should always be shivering your timbers when you're around the scary Oni. You best be terrified. That is the appropriate reaction. To reacting to someone as powerful as I. Oni, I missed you. I missed you guys so much. I missed you, I swear. It's been so much quacking in my boots, as you should be. I just imagine you're just like a duck. Big boots. Quack. That's right, duck. As you should fear me. So cute is scared. I'm not cute. Thank you for the stretchy. You guys better make sure you're stretching too. Hi, Tragic. Hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. But yeah, I recently, just yesterday, I went through my VOD stuff and oh my gosh, I felt so stupid because I apparently messed up the order of some VODs. So like, for example, I only put, can I just say also guys, I only uploaded one of my Pokemon VODs so far. All the rest were archived on YouTube. Can I tell you guys how long ago I started playing Pokemon? Like the week it was launched. I beat the game, got the DLC, I beat the game, shiny hunted for a while, bought the DLC, finished the DLC, shiny hunted some more, And in that whole time, I didn't upload like a single VOD of it, but one. And the problem was, I uploaded the second VOD. I uploaded them out of order, and I feel so dumb about it. It should be fixed now, but it was so silly. Also, yay, card! Tired and stressed. You know what? That's such a mood. But you know what? Hopefully you can rest and relax a little bit. And, you know, just at least let the vibes kind of chill out. Let your brain rest a bit, you know? I don't know what Discord is. I was worried because you weren't streaming. Oh, Discord is like, well, it's like a software, I guess. Well, it's like a community thing where it's like I don't know how to describe Discord. I don't know how to describe Discord. It's where I put a lot of my announcements for stream and stuff. We can, a lot of our community is on Discord. Nice little thing where we can all interact a little bit and do stuff. I'm not as good at using Discord as I probably should be, and I know a lot of other people are much better at it than I am, but teehee. We tried. You got that new one? I got what? What did I get? What did I get? Skype, but not as bad. Is Skype at all like, I mean, I know you can call people on Skype and stuff like that. Like, that's the same, but does Skype have like the same kind of community functions? Isn't it just like to call people as far as I'm aware and message? Apparently Discord was thinking about doing some crazy stuff like, you know, like, oh man, we're gonna have like this whole age verification nonsense, but I think when people kind of addressed some concerns about it, I think they backed off, which was really nice. At least that was something. Hi, Alia. How are you doing? Hello. Hope you're doing so good. Pokepi. Oh, am I getting the new one? I don't have a Switch 2. I would love to try it because it seems really cute, but it's just not in the funds to have a Switch 2 at the moment. So I would have to pass for a bit. Maybe at some point it'd be cool to get it, but unfortunately that's just not really in the horizons for currently. Maybe I could do that in the future. Would be super cool. I know that they're planning on releasing Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch for like $20 each, which is a bit weird in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad that they're putting it on like, you know, like new consoles so that people can actually play them, but seems a little bit silly for just like copying and pasting emulators from like websites, you know, and then putting a price sticker on it. Who's your favorite regular, starter, and legendary? My favorite legendary is my #1 favorite Pokemon, so let's start there. My favorite legendary and Pokemon ever is Giratina. That is my favorite guy. I love them so much. They're so cool. Also, did someone touch the horns and make my heart go doki doki? And the head pass and the subby from Welshie. Thank you so much. The hecky. You guys are so sweet. Hi, Leon. Hope you're doing good. Hi, Welshie. Hope you're doing so very good as well. My gosh. Julia, it's also good to see you too. Hello. Hope you're doing so very good.
Oni-chan!
Beautiful Oni. I'm sweating because I have my own streaming room. Oh, dang. Oh my gosh. Well, I wish you the best of luck with setting up your streaming room. That sounds really cool. And thank you for the biddies, Julia. How are you doing? Aw, thank you. I really do appreciate you guys are so sweet. I wish you guys the best of luck, though. Can't stay and rest in bed. Well, you will do okay? I'll miss your live stream. No worries. It's all good. You just do what you have to do. Don't worry about it, Tragic. You just focus on yourself. Don't worry too much about me. I will be here when you're ready. But it sounds like you got some stuff you gotta do for yourself. So do that, please. You're my most used channel? I'm your most used channel? You're just using me! How could you? Clutches my pearls. Going back to the question though, my favorite starter is then probably Charizard, which I know is a basic guy, but he was my first ever Pokemon I ever chose, so I feel like it's fitting. And then my favorite neither of those would be... Ooh, who would it be? Oh gosh, there's a lot of really cool Pokemon I love. It's kind of a toss-up, I feel, between like Hisui and Zoroark or Gengar. It's one of the two, I feel. I think they already released them. Oh, did they already release Pokopia? Oh man. It sounds awesome, though. I really want to try it, but yeah, unfortunately, it is locked behind Switch 2, which I'm just not, you know, again, unless I have a very, very eccentrically rich person pop in that's like, oh, good heavens, I will benefit this poor Oni with a Switch free of charge. Here, I have $5 billion to waste on streamers. Here you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, unless that happens, yeah, not happening. Not happening, I'm afraid. The cardboard under oh, the classic. Sometimes you have to do that. If you have a table that is like unbalanced, sometimes you just gotta put some random cardboard under that. I've done that for sure. Hi, King. How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Charizard is based. I think Charizard's cool. I know a lot of people, like, I don't know. I think it's because, like, he shows up so much in games, but I know so many people are like, oh my gosh, I hate him. He's not a big deal. Like, just let it be. Just let the little guy be. He's just the cool guy of Pokemon, you know? It's not his fault. It's not his fault he's popular. He's just vibing. Can't go wrong with fire dragons. Yeah! Yeah, the fire dragons are cool, even though he's technically not a dragon type, unless he Mega Evolves, in which case then he does become a dragon type. Me and Giratina have beef because I couldn't beat him in Arceus. Oh, I love him so much, but my love stems mainly from Pokemon Platinum, which, despite it not being my first game of Pokemon I ever played, it probably is my favorite I've ever played. I don't know, I have such fond memories of playing through that game and discovering Giratina for the first time. Well, I discovered him technically in the first time in Diamond. Because Giratina, you can actually discover him in Diamond. He's just kind of like really out of your way. So you have to like do a bit of digging to find him. But you do find him. And it's actually like kind of scarier because like he's given no explanation as to why he's just like lurking in these like dark, mysterious ruins. And it's like, what the heck is this thing? You know? Oh, Yoko, welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you're doing so good. How is the food that you made? Will you share? Can you share with me, pretty please? Pretty please. I'm good at the airport waiting for my flight. Oh, I wish you safe travels on your flight. I hope they go good. I hope everything's good, and I hope you have really good people around you on the flight that don't kick your seat and don't scream. I hope there's no screaming kids on your flight. That is my #1 pet peeve. I hate it so much. I know there's circumstances, but just, I don't know, just teach your baby not to. I know they can't help it because, like, the pressure, ears pop and stuff. But, like, my gosh. I should ask as someone who's ever played Pokemon Go, how many different Pokemon games are there? A lot. Are you talking about, like, well, there's mainline games, which there's currently 9 generations of. So, like, let's just say roughly 9, right, in that category. And then there's spin-off games, which there's a few of those. There's a lot of spin-off games, I should say. It kind of depends. My first Pokemon game was Gale of Darkness. I never actually got to play Gale of Darkness. I always wanted to, though. That one seems so fun. I had a GameCube when I was younger, but I only had like 3 games for it. The only games I had for my GameCube was Smash Bros. Melee, Sonic Riders, and Mario Kart Double Dash. Those are like the only games I had. Oh, and one of the Mario Party games, I forget which one it was. I made Schnitzel with kiwis? Schnitzel with I don't think I've heard of Schnitzel before. I don't actually know what it is though. Have you guys, okay, this is a really weird reference. This is a really weird reference, but have you guys ever seen that really janky CGI movie Hoodwinked? Do you know that one part where there's that creepy, like, it's like a lumberjack guy and he starts singing a song about selling schnitzels? That's like my only like knowledge of schnitzels is that one guy just runs around. He's like, just like, ha ha ha, here's some schnitzels. And that's it. That's my only like term of knowledge for it. And they look kind of like, just like, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, it's like a really low quality, like graphic wise movie. So it just kind of looked like weird things on skewers, like, you know, like little chunks of something on skewers. You know, not quite a kebab, but like, I don't know. I don't know what it is, actually. Hi, Yuki. How are you doing? Hello. Hope you're doing so good. Assert your dominance, king. You mean assert my dominance? What does that mean? We need a Pokemon game where you choose to be a Pokemon coordinator or performer. Ooh, that could be really cool, because they do have competitions in some of the mainline games. Hi, Darth Neo. How are you doing? Hello. How are you? Kiwis is on a different plate. Gotcha. I thought you meant Kiwis. I had a feeling. The Philippines movie? Wait, is it a movie made in the Philippines? I had no idea. I watched it like a long time ago. The only thing I really remember was like, just some of the characters being a bit wacky, and then I just remembered the one little squirrel guy just being like Dynamite. So because sometimes whenever I see dynamite in a video game, I'm like, oh, Dynamite. I don't know why. Do I hear stories about German food? I don't know much about German food. I've heard about it. I've heard it's good. I've heard it's a yum yum. I have not tried any though, not that I know of at the very least. But then again, I don't know a lot of places that really would have German food. At least like genuine German food. I've never like seen a place that's like, oh yeah, German food, you know? Hi, Rapier. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hello. You're finally walking again? Nice. That's good. I'm glad that you are walking. I hope you're feeling great. Thank you for head pats. I appreciate it. It's so nice to see you, lovelies. I miss you all so much. How are you? I'm doing good. I just got over being sick for the last week. I've just been being beat down recently, I swear. I don't know what I had though. I'm guessing it was some kind of like, I forget what it is, like a viral infection or something like that. It wasn't the flu, wasn't COVID, so I don't know what it was. My doctor just gave me something and they're like, there you go, get out of here. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, I don't really want to be here either because my fever was rising. So I'm just like, let me just get out. Let me just get my medicine and just sleep. So that's what I've been doing recently. I've just been taking my medicine, been sleeping. I've been working on a little bit of stuff here and there. I've been trying to get a bit more organized when it comes to like content creation because I do want to get a bit better at that kind of stuff. The only thing I have to work on is clip stuff. I'm so bad at picking out clips. I actually would like if you guys could, because we do actually have a clip command. I did make a clip command recently. I got it recommended to me to do so. But I do want to try working on more clips. So if you do see something that's funny, and you think it should be clipped, please feel free to clip it. But I've been trying to do stuff like that because I want to get better. I want to get more out there. I feel bad that I haven't like posted like anything on TikTok or whatever in like months. I felt bad that I hadn't uploaded any VODs in months, you know? Gotcha. Yes. Yeah. I didn't know it was made in the Philippines. That's really cool, though. Nice. Very, very nice. But yeah, it still hurts a little bit, but I'm feeling better. I'm glad you're feeling better. That's good to hear. But maybe we tone down on the like giant paragraphs of like info. I appreciate the like, you know, I appreciate the whole, you know, little info, but I feel like it could have been condensed a bit, please. But yeah, just don't want to get too spammy, you know? But yes, I really do appreciate seeing you guys again. I know it's been a while. I've been trying to do better. Of course. I'm trying to do better at the whole content stuff. Oni, you would be a ghost and dragon type Pokemon. We actually have talked about this before. And it seems like actually my community more so thinks I would be a fairy type, which is interesting because I never really thought about it that way before, but it seems like it's kind of a debate between whether I'd be a ghost fairy type like Mimikyu or I'd be a fire fairy type. I actually don't know if, are there any fire fairy types? I don't think there are. Is there? No, I don't think there is. Is there? I don't know. I actually don't know if there's any fire fairy types. I don't think so. Not off the top of my head. Unless there's like a new mega evolution that's a fire fairy type, but I don't think so. Dumb question, how do I join your Discord? Oh, here is the thingy. So basically, it's like a link essentially, and it would open up on Discord. So feel free to join that if you want to. But basically, it's like a little chat thing where, you know, I basically post my announcements. That's like the main reason I use it. And then to put like any fun pictures of my cats or card stuff or whatever. I was gonna say Delphox, but she's fire psychic. I thought the exact same thing. I was like, oh yeah, I think Delphox. I'm like, no, they're a psychic. Hi, just a Vietnamese. How are you doing? Hello. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing so amazing. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Cute fairy. I would not be a cute fairy. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, so I thought it would be kind of a fun thing. So my thought was that we could have the best of both worlds. So what I thought would be a fun idea is if I was a Pokemon, if I had a custom Pokemon made after me, or I was transformed into a Pokemon, I think it'd be cool to be a ghost fairy type. However, very much like Morpeko, I would have like a thing where every turn or under a specific circumstance, I would swap. I would go into like a flustered mode where I'd become a fire fairy type because I'm like blushing and warm and stuff, you know? So I thought that would be kind of cool. Like I could swap typings depending or something, or if I was holding an item or something. That would be like a cool idea, I think. Adorable. I'm not adorable. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you're good, Juzo. You're good. Oh no, he's hot. Just so you know though, if you do join my Discord, you probably won't be able to talk for the first like 10 minutes, give or take. That is mainly just because sometimes like bots, you know, like bot accounts and stuff, will immediately spam stuff the moment they join. So it's just mainly to stop them from being able to do that. So don't worry if it just doesn't quite work. Thank you for Stretchy and Jinky Yoko. A Mimikyu. A Mimikyu is so cute. I love Mimikyu. I love Mimikyu. They're adorable. A water fairy. Oh, that's interesting. See, I am not really a water type. I at least don't vibe very much with water typing in general, which is the main reason why I don't think I would be. But I do think water fairy is a really cool typing, like very like siren-like. I think that could be definitely very cool for some people. I just don't think it's very me. I very much relate more so with ghost or fire. Those are my two favorite typings after all. Just say you can't swim. Oh, I can swim. I can swim for sure. I do have thalassophobia, but I can swim. I love Mimikyu, Marshadow, and Beware. Oh, Beware is so cute. I love Beware. Are they normal fighting, Beware? Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought they were just normal. But no, that makes more sense. Oh, Marshadow is so cute. I haven't seen Marshadow in ages. Marshadow's a cutie. Ghost fairy or grass fairy. Ooh, that's cute. I love the different typings of Pokemon. I think it would be so nice. I love, like, just Pokemon in general. I love yapping about Pokemon. They're just so cute. I love it. Ghost and fire more aggressive. Yeah, exactly. See, I don't think I'm an aggressive person in general. I just think it's, well, to be fair, I don't think ghosts are aggressive per se. I think they're more of mischievous, you know? And I could see myself being a bit mischievous. But there's so many cute fire and ghost types. I love them. I think fire ghost is my favorite typing, like paired together, like Chandelure and Skeledirge or Sairledge. Oh my gosh, they're all so cool. But yeah, I think I'm definitely a ghost fairy. I definitely relate to. Or like ghost fire, fire fairy, you know, kind of that trifecta, you know, mischievous Oni. I think I could be a little bit mischievous, you know, like not like in a bad way or like a prank way, but I'm kind of like silly, you know, like maybe mischievous isn't exactly the word to be used, but like, I don't know, like kind of silly, kind of making silly jokes, being goofy. Have you played Heartopia? I've not played Heartopia. I've seen people play it though. I don't know, I wasn't too sure exactly like if I would get super into it, but I've seen people play it. I have a couple of vtuber mutuals I know that have been playing it recently, and it seems pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of that one game that was like a Kickstarter scam. It was a shame because I was actually really excited for it and I was hoping that it would work out. I forget what it was called. It was like, what was it called? Like Puff Pal Island Skies or something like that. Ah, man. See, that like it's games like that that makes me not want to support Kickstarters, which is a shame. Because I think Kickstarters can be really cool, but there have been like a good handful of games where they're like, oh my gosh, here we go, we're gonna make a game, ba 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 ba. Are you a troublemaker or delinquent? No, but that's not like, that's not exactly, that's more of a dark type thing, not a ghost type thing. Ghost types are more just silly, you know? They're silly. Or really, the number one thing I love about a lot of ghost type Pokemon is they're very misunderstood. They have like this big stereotype of being scary because like obviously ghosts are associated with scary, but sometimes they're just like lonely, you know? Sometimes they're lonely and sad, you know? And they just need someone to love and appreciate them, like Mimikyu, or Gengar, or Phantom, or, I don't know if there's any sad stories about Chandelure, but a Chandelure definitely would have some too, you know? Did you see the SCP anime that they're working on? I saw that they did post about it. I didn't watch the trailer, but I did see that they were like, oh my gosh, SCP anime, which is wild. Like, what? Like, what do you mean they're making SCP anime? We just need Oni Pokemon indexes lore. I love Pokemon. I nerd out about it so hecking much. It's so cool. I think it could be really cool. I think that, oh gosh, I think SCP is actually really cool. I think it's a cool, like, not franchise, I don't know what you'd call it, like it's like a cool community, I suppose. It's like, I feel like it's what the Backrooms wanted to be, but it just like super fell short. Banette's a big example. Banette too. Banette's not one of my favorite ghost types, but he's a cool guy. Giratina is really a big example of that too. I think Giratina gets heavily misunderstood. It's not his fault that Arceus hates him. It's not his fault that Arceus is a neglectful dad. Mwah. Thank you for kisses. Thank you. Mwah. My gosh. I love them though. I love Pokemon. But I am very much a ghost type person. Like, ghost type is my favorite typing in the whole game. I feel bad for Banette, just a discarded doll. Yeah. I wish Banette had a bit more. I guess they have a Mega though, which is pretty cool. 94%. No Litwick love. I love Chandelure. Chandelure's my baby. I actually hardcore hunted for a shiny alpha Chandelure in Pokemon Legends ZA. That was like the #1 Pokemon I wanted. Chandelure was genuinely the carry of my team the entirety of my playthrough. He was my MVP through and through. 94 love, yippee! My favorites are Ghost, Fairy, Fighting. Ooh, there are some good fighting ones too. Yeah, Ghost is my favorite. It's probably, my favorites are Ghost, Fire, probably Dragon after that one. Yeah, probably Dragon. That's probably my trifecta. 94% down bad. That's crazy, introvert. MVPs have been Mimikyu and Beware and Sword and Shield. Mimikyu is super good. Mimikyu is awesome. I genuinely love how like Mimikyu works. It's so silly. I love him. In Sword and Shield, I'm trying to think who well, Sword and Shield is pretty easy, so any Pokemon could really be your carry. I think probably, who was my not my starter, but who was my MVP in Sword and Shield? My starter was Cinderace, because they were probably the one I liked the most out of the bunch. Sword and Shield? I mean, I had a Corviknight. Corviknight's awesome. I don't know if I'd say they're my carry, though. I don't know. It's been so long since my first playthrough. I don't remember, like, exactly what my team was like. I remember I had, like, Cinderace, Corviknight. I think I had a Dreadnought for a while. I had I had the Yamask Galarian form, Runegeist, I believe their name was. That was pretty cool, even though it was hellish to get them. That was pretty cool. Dragapult was awesome, but I got him like way towards the end. I really like Ceruledge. Ceruledge is one of my favorites from Gen 9 for sure. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, Pristine. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Hello. I hope you're doing so good, lovely. How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing amazing. Guys, if you don't know Pristine, they're actually my VTuber sibling. How are you doing, though? It's good to see you. But yeah, we got the same VTuber, Art Mama. I'm doing good. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kyle. Kyle, the purple dreadnought. Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well too. I'm studying for 2 exams on Monday. I wish you the best of luck. I hope they go well. But guys, show some love to my VTuber sibling. Show some love. I love seeing them in my chat. My gosh, it makes me so happy having VTuber siblings. It makes me just feel so happy. I wish you the best of luck on your exams, though. I hope they go good. You got this. I believe in you. Actually, good question. Good question for chat. Are you guys good at studying? Do you guys study a lot for stuff if you have like a test or exam? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not much of a studier. I did well. I got all A's pretty much and like a handful of B's, but I never studied. I didn't care enough. Like, cause I remember I don't know. A lot of it just seemed like kind of whatever. So I just like cram a little bit before and then I'd be fine. But yeah, like a lot of it I just didn't feel like I cared too much about, especially towards like the end of like my academics. So I just kind of like took the easy route, and I don't really super regret it because like again, a lot of that stuff I don't really care. You know, because it was stuff like pre-calculus and like whatever. It's like I don't but you know, be better than me. I actually do study for stuff, you know? But I'm doing pretty good. I just got over being sick. I've been sick for the last week, so that has been pretty rough. But we are back to streaming, which I'm very excited for. I'm the worst studier, but I need to get better. I believe in you. I believe in you. You got this. Not to be biased, but Ini's work is pretty it is so good. Yes, our model mama, the one who does the art is Kuini, and they're lovely. I believe that's how you pronounce it. I could be wrong, but yeah, it's like Ku-ini. They're super lovely. They do amazing work. My gosh, I got all A's in high school. Let's go. See, I got all A's except for I'd struggle occasionally, mainly with my 2 classes I struggled with was geography, which was mainly just because the US states are stupid and I don't understand why you need to know all the states and their capital cities, because that's dumb and no one cares about the capital cities. And then my other struggle was oddly enough geometry, mainly because like the proofs, because it's like, oh well, prove that this is a triangle and has equal 180 degrees all around. It's like, well, it does. It's like, well, no, not really. You don't know that. It's like, well, I could see it. It's like, I could see that, of course. But I don't know. It's just, it was lame. It was lame. No matter how much I study, I feel like I'm barely passing. I gotta prep for the MCAT. Oh, the MCAT. I wish you luck with that. Hi, Topi. How are you doing? Handsome man, gorgeous man, precious. I'm not a good boy. Oh my gosh, I swear. Hi, Topi. Hope you're doing good. I'm none of those things. Hi, Anya. Hope you're doing good. Oh, how are you lovelies doing? Nere, how are you doing? Hello, it's good to see you. Oh my gosh, so many lovelies. Thank you for head pats and the drinkies and the stretchies and the taking care and the self-care and all the good stuff. I missed you guys so heckin' much, I swear. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. How have you been though? How have you been? How are all the lovelies? I know I've been sick for the last week and it's been painful. Want to know something crazy? What's something crazy, Anya? What is something crazy? Lovely to see you again. It's lovelier to see you guys again. I missed you. I missed you. I'm feeling alright, just sleepy. Honestly, that's such a mood. I got such bad sleep last night, but that's okay. We are just doing our best out here. I have been struggling because I have been sleeping a lot because obviously I'm sick, so you know I gotta rest up and stuff. But I have legitimately been getting nightmares every single time I go to sleep, whether it's like a little nap or a full night's rest or whatever. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Every single one of them have been horrible. It's crazy. I'm getting wombo comboed. What kind of nightmares? It kind of depends. Sometimes they're not too bad, just extremely anxiety inducing. Like I'm getting chased or something like that, or hunted. But there was one that was just, I don't think I could even describe it because of how like brutal it is. I have very brutal, visceral nightmares. I can't like go into great detail, but it's bad. It's bad stuff, and I don't like it. I don't even know how my mind conjures such things, because it's not like I'm a horror guy. It's not like I watch like slasher flicks or, you know, like Saw movies. I don't like that stuff, nor do I watch it like ever. Like the most gruesome stuff I've probably ever seen in my time of like watching stuff is like maybe playing Resident Evil games, I guess. But like I've been having nightmares like that since before I even knew about Resident Evil. I've been sick without my Oni Oshi. My gosh. Hi Golden, how are you doing? I'm not anybody's Oshi. You can gaslight your brain into interpreting sound. That just sounds like you have a strong imagination. That just sounds like you can imagine, because I could do that too. Like, if I just think about like a song enough, like I basically almost hear it, you know, in my own head, just because like I remember it very strongly. Like, yeah, I don't think that's like a weird thing, to be honest with you. Is that a weird thing? I don't know. You're good? I'm glad that you're doing good. That's very good to hear. I hope everyone's doing so amazing. I really, I've missed you guys a whole heckin' ton. Can I just say, you guys have just been so lovely, and I haven't seen you in so long, and I'm like, I swear. It has actually been crazy though, like just being gone as long as I have, and I know it's only been a week, but like I always hate like missing time for like stream and stuff like that. I like consistency, so whenever I get like thrown off my flow, I'm just like, no. I cry. I'm new here but missed you too. I missed you too, despite you being new here. I missed you in advance. So glad that I'm not the only one who has this. I'm sad it's Oni that has this too. Oh, yeah, like the nightmares. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, how's my favorite streamer Bottom? I'm not a bottom. Also, cards, yippee! But no, I'm not a bottom. I don't know what you're talking about. You're the favorite of a lot of us. No, 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 no. I could never be an Oishi. I could never be an Oishi. That's crazy talk. I'm not anybody's Oishi. No, 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 no. Thank you, Red Fats. Anya, thank you, thank you. Is Oni a bot? No, I'm not a bottom. The only dreams I have is a black screen. I wake up and that's it. No dreams, just black screen. I wish. Oh my gosh, please. I want that so bad. Please. I hate it. I hate it so much. I wish I could just have nothing. I will take nothing just all day, every day. Because I've never had like a good dream before. Like never. Not a single time in my life. It is like either brutal, visceral death or just horribly stressful situations, which would probably lead to brutal, horrible death. I just don't get to that point yet before I wake up. It is just really bad. It's crazy. Let me grab my hi honey and lurk. You're gonna lurky. You're gonna leave me. Wow. I can't believe this. You're gonna leave me. I cry. My gosh. You're like my top 3. Ooh woo. How the heck is your dream self still alive? Oh, they're not. They like that. I usually wake up like when I die a lot in my dreams. Very unfortunately. Don't cry. I'm gonna cry. Hi, Double Zeta. I'll be back. You promise. You pinky promise. You pinky promise me that you'll be back. I miss you guys. It's been a week. I miss some of you guys. It's been a week. I miss some of you, you know. All right, let me give you the hi honey so you can be on your way and you can come back sooner. Are you ready? Are you ready for your dot dot dot? I'll wait until the head pats are done. Because I don't want the sound overlay too much. Cry, for real, please record it. If I cry, you will not be hearing it, okay? No one will be hearing it. Hi, honey. Oh, Kai. There you go. There's your hi, honey. There's your hi, honey. You better be back. You better be back. You better make true to your promise, or else I'll be sad. I'll never trust again. I'll grow up as that old, decrepit man in the movies that doesn't trust anymore. Crazy. I exploited the Zoom. You guys are exploiting me. It's crazy. Treat me so unfairly. Chrome Dome Oni. Hi, Grizzly. Hello, Bald Oni. Why? Why does everyone come here just to poke fun at me for being bald? That's crazy. Why? But hi, Grizzly. Hi, Dying. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. My goodness gracious. You guys are so mean to me, I swear. You guys bully me too much. Thank you for clipping. Also, did you touch the horns and make my heart go doki doki? Make me go doki doki after all this time. I swear, you guys pick on me so much. I'm over here just getting bullied. Egg Oni, I swear. How dare? How dare you try to make me into egg? Sorry for bullying you. When is Marvel Rivals gaming? I don't know when we'll next do Marvel Rivals. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing this week or next week. I wanted to kind of just chill for today and... We'll see. Could be tomorrow, could be next week. But since I am just getting over being sick, I did want to chill for a little bit and just relax. Today, I'm not even sure if we're going to be playing a game. It might be just chatting for a while. If you guys are cool with that, of course. Oh, I do apologize. Ads are popping up in just a little bit. I'm so sorry. Ads are going to be for 3 minutes. So please grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever it is you need to do. We'll be back in just a little bit. But yeah. Bald Oni equals Mr. Clean. I do not look like Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean can pull off a bald look. I cannot. I cannot pull off bald. Blink's my favorite pastime. I can tell it's a lot of people's favorite pastime here. My goodness. What should the egg meal we do? No, do not make me into an egg meal. Eggs are not even good tasting anyway. That's my hot take of the day. Well, I just am kind of, I had a lot of eggs, like for every breakfast, and I just got very sick of the taste. So I don't like the taste of eggs anymore. I'm preparing so hard for, you're preparing so hard for this Mr. Stream. These people on Spider-Man, I swear to God. I'm sorry, what are you saying? Sorry, I feel like I'm misunderstanding here. I'm confused. What about Spider-Man? Friendly neighborhood? Oh, Marvel Rivals. Oh, okay. Okay, so gotcha. So you're preparing to play with me on stream, but you got Spider-Man messing with your games. I get you. No, I just didn't understand the context. Actually, that does make sense. That makes sense. I just didn't correlate that with Marvel Rivals. My brain was just thinking that you're like, dang, like you're trying to watch my stream, but Spider-Man keeps calling you, being like, Yoko, I need help. Like maybe you're like the techie friend of Spider-Man. That's to track the police and stuff. Dying, thank you for the gifted subby. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I'll go to the cave and never go out again. No, not the cave. My gosh, I know. The ads are so stinky. But yeah, no, honestly, I don't like Spider-Man in my Marvel Rivals games either. I wish I knew how to play them, like, because I genuinely do love Spider-Man as a character, but I kind of just hate how they are in Marvel Rivals. I think they're so icky. Not gonna lie. I just do not like Spider-Man in those games. I don't know. All the melee characters in Marvel Rivals feel so degenerate to me, you know? Like, all of them just feel icky. And whenever someone plays with a melee character against me, I'm just like, ew, like, what are you doing? Like, why are you playing that guy? Like, whenever a Black Panther comes by and they do their, like, crazy, like, you press every single button and mash it combo and things just, like, kind of die instantly, I'm just like, what? What are you doing? Doomfist in Marvel Rivals? Ew! Not Doomfist. Keep that guy in Marvel, or keep that guy in Overwatch. Keep all the Overwatch characters out of Marvel Rivals. Keep that separate. We're letting Overwatch burn in their own corner. I don't want Overwatch getting into Marvel Rivals more than it already has with their icky player base. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you so much for being patient. I really do appreciate it. No, Overwatch has made their peace. I need them to stay in their corner. And they can die out on their own over there. As much as I like wish Overwatch could make a comeback, everything they've been doing has just not been enough for me to want to play more. I played a little bit with the new characters, the new 5 characters, and I'm just like, ooh. Like, man, all of them feel bad. Like, none of them seem cool, like, at all. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, all the ideas are, like, interesting, but I played all 5 of them, and they all just felt like, ooh, like, none of them felt fleshed out or, like, thought too much about. They're just like, let's just throw a bunch of random stuff, you know? Or it felt like there were characters that were still like on the chopping block of like, you know, like we still have to develop them for a year or so, and they just didn't. And they're like, well, you gotta put something out there. Let's just do it, I guess. Medic and Marvel Rivals. Medic. The Marvel Rivals gaming has been getting so toxic lately. I know! You're playing like quick play games and like maybe you do like not that great and people are like, man, that was a total diff. You know, DPS diff, tank diff. You guys are so bad, you know. Let me just throw these slurs at you, and it's like, what, guys? Like, what are we doing? I'm over here just wanting to punch people as rogue, and you know, I just don't, I don't know. I have to like be so antagonistic about it. You know, I'm gone. Have a good stream. Take good care of yourself, Yoko. It's 5 a.m. gonna sleep. Oh, take good care of yourself as well. Yoko, you better be back. You pinky promised me. Both Overwatch and Marvel Rivals are so toxic because free game equal many kids. Well, okay, I will say Marvel Rivals was really, really good and positive until the Overwatch people started coming over. Because I remember back when Marvel Rivals first came out, and it was still like kind of new and like at the height of its popularity, like early on, literally if anyone was toxic in a game, everyone in the lobby would immediately go, oh, we found the Overwatch player, get out of here, stinky, stinky, you know? They would all like start like poking fun at that one person that started the toxicity, you know? How can one identify? Oh, because they just have like a vibe. They have a vibe to them. You can just tell, especially because they would use like terminology from Overwatch and stuff. Hot take, despite Marvel Rivals and Overwatch are on business, TF2 ain't going anywhere. I've never played TF2, nor have had any interest in TF2. I mean, I'm sure it has like a very dedicated community that'll keep it alive, but I don't know nor care for it. It never really seemed that appealing to me, other than like the little animated shorts, which were kind of funny. But that's all I have, you know? As an Overwatch 2 person, I don't know how to feel about that statement, agreed though. But like, you can tell that like, you can tell the Overwatch, well, because I played a good bit of Overwatch, right? Well, especially like early on, like the first couple years Overwatch was a thing, like 2016 to like 2018 to 19, that was like my prime era of like gaming. I played Overwatch like all the time. And then I slowly declined as the game kept getting worse and worse and worse, and they kept like laying off people and changing stuff and hiring new people that had no clue what they were doing. And they scrapped everything. And so, along with the game becoming worse, the community became a lot more jaded. The community became a lot more like, ugh, you know, along with it. Again, kind of like an old, like, crotchety man, you know? You know, it kind of seems like the community kind of like worsened along with the game, and they just have like this energy to them. So when I was playing Marvel Rivals, I would notice people with that energy in the games, and everyone was like, oh, that's an Overwatch player, you know? Like, you could just tell. Thank you for the lurky. Thank you so much for lurky. Old Overwatch was peak. It was so good. Oh my gosh, what I wouldn't do for the old days. Cause like, was it balanced? No. But like, everything was janky. Like, all the characters were a bit janky, so it was kind of fun kind of working with it, and it led to a lot more creativity, I feel. At least in my opinion. But like, yeah, I don't know. It just feels so weird now, you know? Whereas Marvel Rivals, like, it definitely is also kind of weird, but it kind of feels like it embraces the chaos of everything, you know, which I think is good. Because Overwatch is chaotic, but they try to pretend like it's not. Or it seems like they try to almost make it not chaotic in patches and stuff, where I feel like I don't know, it's just like all over the place. It feels like such a like a husk of what it once was, and I feel so bad. I wish it was good. It just isn't. But I'm glad that they're at least like doing stuff. Like maybe after like a year of like working hard at it, maybe it'll be something I'd want to go back to, but as it stands currently, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. But yeah, I do love Marvel Rivals though. I love it so much, and I'm gonna keep sticking with that. That is gonna be my game. At least it's the only multiplayer game I like super am digging recently. Everything else, not really been super into. I'm trying to think of what other multiplayer games. I don't think there's any other multiplayer games I'm super duper into. At least especially, well, I'm not much of a PvP person. PvP's like, I don't know. Sometimes I just don't want to deal with other players. I'm definitely more of a PvE person. Have you heard about the Gnome game? I don't think I have heard about a Gnome game before. I don't think so. It does not sound familiar at all. I'm a Rivals addict. Anytime I say I'm done, I get back on and queue again. It's so easy to queue too. Also, Overwatch, what are you doing with your like 10-minute queue times? You think I want to wait 10 minutes to play Overwatch? Are you kidding me? But no, Marvel Rivals is so like snappy. It's quick. It's easy, you know? It almost feels like Marvel Rivals is like a little snack, you know? It's a little snack, and you can just have it, and it's like, oh, that's pretty nice. Like, here, let me have another one. Ow. Here, let me have another one. You know, it's like Jello, where you're like, one more wouldn't hurt. Whereas some games it's like, oh, it's grueling. My number one example is like Valorant. I used to play Valorant a little bit, not much, but I played a little bit of Valorant back in the day. Oh my gosh, queuing up for a game of Valorant where it could be up to like 40 minutes a game. Oh my goodness. I felt like I was gonna die. You know, because if you have like a rough beginning and you could just tell that the vibes were bad, the team was like salty, and it's just gonna be rough, and everyone refuses to forfeit, and you're just stuck there for the next like half hour, just unable to do anything but lose and lose and lose, and it's like, it's so icky. Thank you, Zachary, for the drinky and the stretchies. Guys, make sure you're self-caring, okay, or else. Valorant, yeah, exactly. Valorant is way too long. I do know that they introduced a mode, which I played a little bit of, where it's like, I forget what it's called, but it's like a best of 5 or something, or a best of 7 instead of a best of like 20 something. You know, so it's more like a 15-minute game, which is a lot better. Swift play, yes. Yes, that would be what it is. I didn't remember what it's called. But yeah, that mode I could see being pretty good. I could see that being pretty good. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I used to play that a decent bit though. That was like really early on, like right when I started being a VTuber. It was the only one I could play. Yeah, because you would play, like if you play the competitive or even just quick play mode, nothing quick about the quick play mode. I guess you would just call it standard mode, but like it's so grueling. But I do hear that's a thing with Riot games in general, like League of Legends. I also hear matches can go for like an hour, and I'm like, ew, like why would you want that? I don't know, like I don't think I could sit down and just like play like a multiplayer game mode for that long. Like I think for me it's like 20 minutes max, you know, of like a PvP game, because like I don't want to be stuck there with like a bad team if I have a bad team. If I have like a full team, maybe, but I don't know. Fortnite did a Valorant mode, I forget what it's called. No, Fortnite's not too bad either. I actually do kind of like Fortnite, but It's not one that I super get into unless they're doing like an event that I like. The most recent one that they did a couple months ago was a Power Rangers event, which was pretty cool. So I did like doing that. That was fun. But I did not know that they did that. Well, to be fair, Fortnite has a lot of custom game assets and like flexibility, so people can really make a ton of different game modes in Fortnite. So I don't doubt that they could do something Valorant adjacent. As crazy as it sounds, I play Fortnite for the story. You know, I don't know the story of Fortnite, so I can't even judge. I don't know what the story is. Only thing I know Fortnite-wise is something something ninja, something something chug jug rift. I couldn't even I don't think I could even guess what the story is. I don't think I even could. I did play when again, it was around the Power Rangers stuff, but I think there was also like very like Japanese inspired. I think they introduced some auto tracks, you know, like music. So that was really cool. So I played around that time as well because it just seemed like a vibe I would enjoy. That probably had a really cool story with like yokai and like rifts and demons and stuff like that. I didn't know what the story was. I just played around the time. Is TikTok memes? I know Fortnite mainly from like YouTube videos back when it was like just starting out and it was like the big thing. I remember when people would make those like clickbait videos before they had all the crossovers they did where it'd be like, oh my gosh, the Hulk in Fortnite, you know? But the Hulk wasn't in Fortnite yet, so they would just play as like a big green guy skin. Like, it was just so clickbait. Oh my goodness, it's Iron Man in Fortnite. It's just like a robot, like generic robot skin. It's like, oh my god, it's Iron Man. It's so stupid. It's crazy though that, you know, they did eventually get all those crossovers. I'm still waiting to see if they do a One Piece collab. That would be the only one I would like genuinely sink some doubloons into. Because otherwise I've just grinded for like free credits for battle passes if I ever was interested. So I haven't really paid any money. I think, okay, actually I do think I got a battle pass back in like way early in Fortnite. I think like literally their first like season where they had like unlockable skins via battle pass. I think that was like $10. So I spent like $10 total on Fortnite. And it was way back in the day. Valo's not fun for me, so I can't commit. I can't commit to like long game modes like that. I think battle royales are kind of like the full extent, because usually if you have like a good game in Fortnite or other battle royales as well, like it could be 20 minutes, give or take. Apex, I think, also had similar times. Haven't really played too much Apex. I think Apex is more fast-paced now, but I remember back when it was like first out, I think games could be 20-25 minutes, give or take, if you did well. If you insta-died, which could happen a lot, it's more like 2 minutes or so. Kardashian Fortnite. Yeah, you see, like all the like real life people in Fortnite, I don't care for. I don't know. They'll be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. It's famous musician in Fortnite. Okay. All right, where's the Power Rangers though? That's what I care about. I don't care if like famous person. If famous people are boring, give me something crazy. I want to be able to defeat anime characters with my Power Rangers characters or my like Cartoon Network characters or whatever. That's what I want to see. That's more fun, in my opinion. I'm trying to think of more multiplayer games I've liked. Never really got into like Call of Duty PvP. Like I did a little bit, but I wouldn't say like I was huge into it. I would just play like whenever I knew people that like like the game and they're like, oh, Oni, want to play with us? And I'm like, okay. So I play with like one or two other people and play. I more so like the zombies game modes of Call of Duty. That was more of my fan. Or my fan? That was more what I was a fan of personally. Power Rangers mentioned. I love Power Rangers. Power Rangers is so fun. I mean, I haven't watched any of the Power Rangers in a long time, but I liked it back in, what was like the last series I watched? Probably like Mystic Force, I think, was like the last one I was like somewhat into. But I was more in the Mighty Morphin, Dino Thunder, SPD era. That was more of my stuff. Have you seen High Guard? High Guard. High Guard. That does not sound familiar. I don't think I know what that is. Dino Thunder's my go. Dino Thunder is so good. Dino Thunder was the best one. I will say Mighty Morphin is definitely also up there, probably my second favorite, but Dino Thunder was so good. Well, it's so funny because Mighty Morphin, the main reason I like it is my favorite Power Ranger, the Green Ranger, who then becomes the White Ranger, and it's super cool, and I love them so much. Their name was Tommy. They're my favorite. I named my first cat after it, and it's so cute. He was such a little baby. But it's really funny because Dino Thunder has dinosaurs and it's really cool. But the best part about it is that the Green Ranger, my favorite, comes back in Dino Thunder as like the mentor of the trio. He comes back and I love it. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Tommy, my baby, bye-bye. That's my guy right there. Oh man, I love Dino Thunder. The game made from the devs of Apex. Oh, I didn't know that they made. Oh, that's cool. You know what I really wish they did though? Even though I did have fun with Apex, and I do think Apex isn't a bad game per se, I would rather that team have made a Titanfall 3 so badly. I never played Titanfall 1 because I remember I tried it one time. I knew someone that had it and I played like a game. And I felt like I was going to be sick because there was so much shaking and like there was a lot going on. So like I didn't play the first one really, but the second one was such a good game. Like Chef's Kiss, like I loved it. But like, why no more? I didn't even play that much of the multiplayer. It just genuinely had one of the best FPS campaigns I've ever seen in my entire life. And they're just like, nah, we're not doing any more. My favorite was Ninja Storm. Ninja Storm's really good. I actually think Ninja Storm's pretty underrated. I actually quite like Ninja Storm. I thought it was pretty dang cool. I think I had a lot of favoritism towards Green Rangers in like all of the series pretty much. Like Green was like my favorite. Or the White Rangers, because usually the White Rangers were like enemies that then became allies, so I kind of did always love the enemies that became allies mechanic. I thought that was really cool. There's something just neat about that. Even though they would get hardcore nerfed whenever they joined like the Power Rangers. Because I remember my favorite Green Ranger moment was he was 1v5ing the Power Rangers. He would jump into their Megazord and beat them all up in the Megazord. Like, it's crazy. He definitely didn't do anything like that crazy afterwards, but I still love him. I'm gonna lurkies if that's okay. No, you're not allowed. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Of course. Have a good lurkies. Take good care. Did you see Dino Thunder in Fortnite? I did. You have to pay for it though. Oh, you have to pay like a lot. It's like a lot. I did see that they were doing that though. Time Force had a really good intro. Ooh, yes, the intros are all so good. I love the intros. But yeah, I did hear that Apex was originally gonna be a Titanfall 3, which is so sad. Like, I'm glad that they did something new. Like, again, I think Apex is pretty cool. Like, I'm glad that they made some competition for Fortnite and like gave a little bit more in the multiplayer scene, but gosh, oh, Titanfall 3 would have been so good. And I feel like a lot of FPS games are super lacking that as well, where they, like, a lot of FPS games recently feel like they have a campaign just because like previous games did, not that they actually have like a good story to tell. Like, I think I think the newest Call of Duty is probably the best example of that, where everyone hates the campaign because it's like what's even happening? Like, it's so stupid. And it's just kind of tacked on to like just the same old Call of Duty. Highlight Sparks, what the Oni doing? The Oni's yapping. How are you doing? I hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, like the new Black. Yeah, I haven't played a Call of Duty in a very long time. I have not been following. I just know that every single game that has come out of Call of Duty, they're just, all the fan base is like, oh man, this one sucks too. And it's like, man, I couldn't, I don't know. I'm sure some people like it, obviously, because like it's still making money, but I don't know. Anything but COD. Last good one was Black Ops 2, in my opinion. I didn't play like the multiplayer very much of any of the Call of Duty games, really. I missed the whole Black Ops 1 and 2. Modern Warfare 3, I think, is another big one, or 4. I don't remember the numbers exactly. But I know those are the big ones in terms of like, oh my gosh, like, yes, this was like the pinnacle. I started with Black Ops 3. Like, that was when I played multiplayer stuff. But again, I just played the zombies. I really, like, I didn't care too much about the multiplayer. Like the PvP, I just like cool zombie stuff because that seemed awesome and I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. So I feel glad that I played the games I did play, but I played like that one, and that was like the main one, really. And I was okay with it. I didn't mind too much. I don't think it was too bad. Wasn't that bad multiplayer, but I agree the zombie. That was the main thing, yeah. Because it had like a lot of cool like maps to itself. And then it did like the remaster of a bunch of like the classic ones. And then they put like mods, like they allowed the community to make their own custom maps, which was really cool. So I do like that part. I started Mario and Luigi Brothership. Oh, I really want to play that game. Oh, I do. I love the Mario and Luigi games. They're so good. Speaking of zombie stuff, what's your favorite zombie shooter? Really, Call of Duty is the only zombie games I really play. It's really funny. Like, I like the game mode in Call of Duty, but genuinely when it comes to zombie stories, I don't care. I don't, like, I think zombies are so boring in terms of like a scary plot factor. I think Call of Duty is pretty fun though, because it's not really zombies. It's like magic, interdimensional zombies, you know? It's wacky, and there's a lot more going on with it, which I think is cool, but I don't play, I think that's the only zombies anything I really play or watch or anything. Have you heard of I've heard of Killing Floor. I have played Left 4 Dead, but I'm not super into it. Like, I don't dislike it, I've only played a little bit of it. I'm trying to think of other games I played with zombies in it. I don't think many. Oh, I played, not Dead Rising. What's the one with parkour? It's like a first-person parkour and zombie thing. What is it called? Dying Light. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah, Dying Light. I did play Dying Light, which was pretty good. That was actually a pretty good game. So actually, I played a couple. Now I think about it. But yeah, I'm not like too... I don't know. Zombies are just not really super my cup of tea. I think they're fine. I think they're fine. Call of Duty campaign better in the original trilogy. I definitely don't doubt that. I did play the campaigns for like Black Ops 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure, which were pretty good. I played the one to Ghosts, which I think was alright. 3 was like mediocre at best. Black Ops 3, like, I will say I love the zombies, but the campaign itself was like mediocre. I do remember I did play Infinite Warfare because that one had zombies, which I didn't think was awful. I only played like the first map though. I don't know. think it wasn't that great. I was surprised though the campaign was actually better, in my opinion, if I remember correctly. The games where Sonic voices the main protagonist. Wait, does Sonic voice act the main protagonist of Dying Light? That's kind of crazy. It makes sense though. Oh my gosh, I just want a mod now of like, you know, like having all the parkour abilities, but then it plays Sonic voice lines like, you're too slow. Or like when you're doing like the crazy like grappling skills, it does like a spin dash sound effect. That'd be so good. Hi Z, how are you doing? Hello, welcome on in, welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, I really haven't, oh no, I opened something I didn't mean to. Oh no, hold on. I done goofed. I did not mean to open up something. Give me 2 seconds. I'm not doing great, but you made my day brighter. I'm glad that I did. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna... All right, we're good. Sorry, I opened up another window accidentally, so I had like multiple windows open of the same thing. So I was just closing them and making sure everything worked fine. Oh no, Oni's fan art folder. No, I just opened up more like things, like more VTube studio related things, and I was just, I'm sorry that you're not doing great though, but I hope that you can have a good time. I hope you can have a good time just relaxing and talking with us, you know? You know, speaking of Sonic, I kind of did want to play that racing game that came out a while ago, but I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I don't think I would have gotten that much like playtime out of it. But man, it did seem really cool. Like I saw people getting into it and I was like, I was jealous. Because, you know, I am not like a hardcore Sonic fan, but I used to be a fan of like Sonic X when I was younger, and some of the Sonic games on like the Game Boy and DS. I love those so much. They were so fun. So like seeing like new Sonic content that's genuinely good, like the Sonic Shadow Generations game, the Sonic movies that have been coming out, new racing game people are having fun with, I was like, oh my gosh, like yay, like Sonic's actually like being good. You know, it's not like the laughing stock of like video games. Because they had a lot of like very iffy like Wii games that a lot of people didn't like, so it kind of got a bad rep for a while. So I was actually really happy that like it seemed like it was doing better. But no, my fan art folder didn't pop up, and I also have to say that my if you're talking about any sussy fan art, I have that in a very, very separate place so that it doesn't get like opened up accidentally. I take my precautions very seriously. I can say I'm a Sonic fan with pride. See, that's the thing, right? Because like a lot of people, like if you were to say, I don't know, like 5-10 years ago, oh, I'm a Sonic fan, they would think that you're like one of the ones that make like Sonic OCs on DeviantArt and stuff. Which I can say with confidence, I've never done that before. I would just watch Sonic X and play some of the older games, and I would be like, oh my gosh, like these are so fun. Like, I love this. Sonic X was my jam back in the day. I loved it. So I was super happy, especially when they made like the Sonic 3 movie. Oh my gosh, and they finally did Shadow, and I was like, yay! Because Shadow was my favorite. The Wii U era? I never played on the Wii U. I honestly don't even know what games are on the Wii U other than the Legend of Zelda remakes for Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, because I am still so upset that they didn't put those to Switch at all. Like, I've never played Wind Waker before, so I wanted to play Wind Waker, and then Twilight Princess is my favorite Legend of Zelda game. So I would have loved to play remakes of those, but no, I have to get a stinky Wii U for that. No. I'm not getting a Wii U. I refuse. Smash Bros, Mario Kart, and Splatoon. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, I forgot that they had a Smash Bros on the Wii U. That was the one with Bayonetta, and that's it. I remember it was a big deal because Bayonetta was like, I guess objectively the best character in the game, so everyone would play Bayonetta. I did not play in that era. I am personally a Smash Bros. Brawl enjoyer since I played the Subspace Emissary campaign, like the story mode. Oh my gosh, that was absolute peak. I'm just saying, I'm just being honest. I think Subspace Emissary was better than anything Avengers ever could do, but that's just me. I'm kidding. I mean, I did think it was much cooler than Avengers, but that's besides the point. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The original Pokken. Oh, Pokken seems pretty cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I have never played a Pokken game, but it always seemed cool when I would see people play. Hi, Kyla. How are you doing? Hello. You like Brawl too? I did. Yes. I mean, again, I've never played Smash competitively. I'm just going to put that out there. So I know a lot of people complain about like the tripping mechanic where I think if you dash around too much, you trip, which I can get is very annoying. Like I'm not denying that, but I don't care about competitive. I just like having my fun. And can I say having a big, super, like, kind of slightly dark and gritty story about all the Smash characters, like, teaming up against the forces of, like, darkness and stuff is so cool. Especially when you have, like, all these, like, really well-animated cutscenes and, like, all these really good scenes with no dialogue, too. Oh my gosh, it was so good. I also have some favoritism because my boy Sonic showed up in that game, and that was absolute cinema. I love Sonic showing up at the very end, like the little last boss fight. He just pops up. He's like, hey, like, what's up, guys? Anyway, I'm here now. Like, Sonic, what are you doing here? I have to leave for a bit. I'll be back soon. Sounds good, Z. Take good care of yourself. See you in a little bit. Take good care. Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures. I've never played any Pac-Man other than the original one, like on the arcade machine. Like that is the only Pac-Man I've ever played. I remember being so bewildered when he had like a 3D character model like in Smash Bros. And apparently they had like a cartoon series about him. And I'm like, what is going on here? I was so bewildered. I was like, what? Pac-Man? The cheese wheel guy? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's like a classic game guy, but why has he got like legs and arms and stuff? I don't know, I just didn't get it. But then again, I mean, Smash Bros introduced me to a lot of characters I didn't know. Like, I had never even heard of Pikmin before Olimar showed up in Smash Bros. Like, I didn't know what that was. Or Captain Falcon. Never heard of the F-Zero games. So I guess it's fine in some departments, but I don't know about 3D Pac-Man. I feel like he could have just been an assist trophy personally. But, you know, I'm gonna head out. Have a good one, Kyle. Take good care. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day. Most of the good Wii U games are on Switch. See, but that's the thing though. The 2 games I want to play that are on the Wii U aren't on the Switch and I cry. I don't think so, right? Do they have, they don't have Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on Switch, do they? Because I'm not gonna lie, I will play those. They did do the remaster of Skyward Sword, which was cool. I did stream like half of that game, but I don't think my community was too interested in watching me play it, so we stopped. But that was pretty fun for a while. Sonic Lost World? I heard that wasn't that good. I mean, granted, it's not, oh, what was that really bad one? Rise of Lyric, I think it was. I never played it. I saw the Game Grumps played it and it looked awful. Oh my gosh. But yeah, like that, the only 2 games I actually ended up wanting to play was the Legend of Zelda remasters, and I love that stuff. Oh my gosh, I remember playing Twilight Princess on the Wii back in the day. It was so good. It still is my favorite, unquestionably. Sonic Cross with Mario Galaxy. I do love Mario Galaxy. I will never understand why Nintendo made that Mario All-Stars thing a limited time edition. That's such a dumb idea. Why is Nintendo so dumb? I don't get it. Oh my gosh, it'll never make sense to me. How much they hate making money. But I did think about getting those games. I just didn't end up getting around to it because I mainly wanted to get it because I wanted to play Mario Sunshine because I've never played Mario Sunshine before, but you know, maybe one day. I'm not too bothered by missing out on it, but Mario Galaxy would have been really cool to play because Mario Galaxy probably is my favorite Mario like platformer game. My favorite overall Mario game though is Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. That game is so good. If you played any of the Mario and Luigi RPG games, they're so good. That's definitely my favorite bunch. Just here for my daily dose of Oni giggles. Hi Sentient, how are you doing? Necessary for mental health? Well, I hope that I can help improve your day. I don't know why you'd want to, get more of my giggles though. How are you doing though? Hope you're doing so good. I've been sick for a while, so I'm glad to be back and giggling. Thank you for headpats. Thank you. How have you been though? Let me take a drinky real quick, because I think I forgot to take the last drink. I did stretchies, but I forgot drinky, so let me do that real quick. How are you doing though? I hope everyone's doing amazing. I know it's on Steam. Oh yeah, Sonic games are on Steam recently, or like on other consoles, which is very good. I'm glad that Sega is not being super grubby, keeping it on Nintendo all the time. New house is awesome, but sweet God, it's cold in Alaska. Oh, I can imagine. Oh my gosh, yeah, I've heard it's cold in Alaska. I wish you the best though with keeping warm. I will send you my warmth, and hopefully I can be a little bit cooler. Because I'm not gonna lie, it has been pretty warm for me. I've been heckin' sweating at night, so I would absolutely love a bit more cold. So here, take my warmth. I'll send it over. But I'm glad you've been doing all right, though. That's really good to hear. But yeah, I've been sick for a bit. So I'm just kind of getting over that now, and my lovely chat has been hecking spoiling me, making me all emotional and stuff, like, geez. Hi Sinful, how are you doing? Oni, do you like Resident Evil games? Yes, I do! The new one's coming out tonight. Is it tonight? Oh my gosh, what? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to get it soon. I do like Resident Evil. I didn't know it was coming out so soon though. Oh my gosh, I thought I still had like a month. Oh my gosh, everything. I feel like there's so much happening all the time. I'm always behind on something. But yeah, I do like Resident Evil. I haven't played all of them, but I played a good amount of them. I think I've played all of them except for 1 and 6, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty positive I've played all the other ones so far. But dang, I'm doing well. Hope you're feeling better. I am doing better. Ready for Dilf Leon? I did hear Leon was coming back and he was going to be muscular, super muscular. 6 is the black sheep of the series. I heard 5 and 6 were kind of iffy. 6 being like way more iffy. So I did end up playing 5, but I did avoid 6 because I was like, nah. And I just haven't gotten around to 1, to be honest with you. Well, mainly because I played like 2, 3, 4, because they were being remastered and stuff. So I was like, oh, okay, like easy peasy. But yeah, I do think I remember seeing that they did remaster 1, but they remastered it like a while ago. It's not like with the new engine that they've got going. But yeah, I heard 6 was pretty bad, so I never ended up getting around to it. 5 is the friend slop one, or co-op for old gamer. The friend slop. I've been seeing that term be thrown around all the time recently. I mean, that is a good way to put it though, like a pretty meh game, but fun to play with a friend. I don't know. I will say, I do like the newer games, mainly because I like being able to aim easier. Because my gosh, because I played the original 4, and then I played it right before the remaster came out, then I played the remaster. And I genuinely was shocked at how difficult it was to aim in the original. Oh my gosh. It was like nightmarish trying to like, you know, like point the like little laser point onto stuff. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is impossible. I got through it, but it was painful. So I kind of like the new stuff, the new games with that. I don't think I'd be able to run, unfortunately, Resident Evil. Well, I know I wasn't able to run 4, the remaster, on computer, so I'd probably have to get Resident Evil 9 on console as well, which I don't mind personally. I like 8 for the villains. Lady Dimitrescu and a lot of, well, okay, I'll say Lady Dimitrescu and who's the metal guy? Magneto, the Magneto guy. Those two were really cool. I'm not too much into the doll lady and freaky fish guy, which is what I called them respectively. I wasn't too much into them, but I did like the other two. I thought they were pretty cool. I do overall like Resident Evil 8. I think 7, Biohazard, is my favorite because it feels the most like atmospheric and like most like unnerving and kind of creepy. For the most part, I think it gets a little bit silly towards like where you're going through the I forget what it's called. It's like the young son or whatever, like the eldest son of the household, where he has like all the traps set up and stuff. That felt more goofy, but like everything else felt super like unnerving, creepy, that kind of stuff, which I really liked. I liked the atmosphere of that. Lady D was definitely Oni's type, but I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean Lady D was my type, huh? What was that supposed to mean, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what you mean. What about her? Hi, Jamie. How are you doing? Hello, welcome on in. Hope you're doing so good. The Resident Evil 4 remake was Chef's Kiss. It was really good. It was really good. Just like very high intensity in terms of graphics, so my PC could not run it. But I can play it on console, so I could do the same for this game too. So maybe I'll have to order it. Maybe we could play it next week, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I wasn't prepared to like buy a new game, so I'm a little bit unsure. I've been lost in Cookie Run. Oh, isn't that... Oh my gosh, I've heard of Cookie Run. Isn't that the one where like... It's like a gacha or something like that, like a mobile game? And it has like a lot of professional like anime actors and actresses, don't they? Or something? I remember hearing something about that. I know that was popular for a bit. I never got into it though. Hi, Stacy. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Imagine RE9 suffers the Monster Hunter Wilds treatments, just nukes PCs. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, don't get me wrong. The engine that they use is really cool, but you know, like new games do tend to have a problem of just, you know, having those issues. You know, it is a little bit kind of a common occurrence nowadays. I played Resident Evil 5. I'm daying? You're doing what like crazy exactly? Or you're doing like you feel crazy current? I don't know. Oh, you're in Resident Evil. That makes sense. It's not the easiest. It's not the easiest game series for sure. I got into them like... Actually, Resident Evil 7 was my first ever horror game I ever played. I remember I played Resident Evil 7, then I went to 8, then I went to 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I think I pretty much went in order after, like, playing the Ethan parts. Or I forget, did the remakes for 2 and 3 come before Resident Evil Village, or did they come after? Because I remember I played the 2 and 3 remakes pretty soon after they came out, I'm pretty sure. I play all the RE games on Sony consoles since RE1 on the PS1. That's crazy. See, I got into the series pretty late, but I still appreciate it, though. Heaven forbid I understand the story, though. It's Infinite Running. The other one is Kingdom. Oh, I've heard of Kingdom. Okay. Makes sense. Hi, Ovaltine. Am I saying that name correctly? Ovaltine Dream, how are you doing? I may crumble into dust if they remake RE5. Oh my gosh. That would be kind of crazy. I don't know if I'd want them to, though. I mean, not opposed to them remaking more games, as long as they're remaking them well. But, like, I don't know if I'd want to replay that. The only thing that would be worth it for me is hearing Wesker say random nonsense and then punching the boulder. That would be the only thing I would try to go for. Though, I'm not gonna lie, I do wonder how high quality the boulder would be that Chris would be punching. I wonder how many polygons that boulder would have. Oh my gosh. I hope you're doing so well, the Ovaltine. I hope I'm saying that name correctly. Or maybe it's Ovaltine. Let me know. I'm so sorry. Or I could just say Oval if you prefer that. Of course, 4 was my first game, and to this day, Leon is the best. I do like Leon. He is lovely. I do like Leon quite a bit. I do think Jill is probably my personal favorite from the series, but I don't know. I just think she's really cool. But Leon is pretty awesome, to be fair. He's my favorite guy. My favorite boy. Played RE6. Yeah, I never played RE6 yet. I have not done that. Imagine they remake it and give Wesker even more aura. 7 minutes. That's all I have to play with you. He's so silly. I love him. I love how goofy he is. Like, cartoonishly, like, twirling mustache. Destroys boulders. The boulder. The boulder fears no man, looks at Chris. But that thing, he scares me. Did I hear twirling mustache? Welcome back, love. Thank you for the self-care. Thank you. Village came out in 2021, so the 2 and 3 remakes came out before. Okay. Then I probably played it 7, like Biohazard, then the 2 and 3 remakes, then Village. Because I remember I kind of played them as they were coming out, essentially, so... Or actually, I feel like maybe I played 2... Maybe I played the 2 remake a little bit before the 3 remake came out, because I think I actually didn't play that one, like, right away. I don't know. Either way, I played them, like, pretty soon after they came out, or, like, kind of together, so I think once, like... Because I remember I was pretty hyped for 3, the remake to come out, and then Village to come out. So I know those 2 I played pretty soon after they released, I'm pretty sure. Let me take care of myself, though. You guys better be self-caring too, or else I'll be upsetty. But no, Wesker is really funny. I think he's silly. It's all I have to play with you. My gosh. I also really like Nemesis. I think Nemesis was really silly as well. He just went around going, stars. He's just silly. Everyone deserves a man like Ethan Winters. I do like Ethan. I did like Ethan quite a bit. See, I like games that have like characters like... Don't get me wrong, I understand the appeal of having like a silent protagonist, kind of like a blank slate protagonist where you could put yourself onto them. But there is something so nice about having a character with their own like established story and established morals and stuff like that. I think it's really cool. Don't get me wrong, I do like choosing my own path of things sometimes, but it's nice to have a character that just like, you know, actually has a character to them, you know? That's like the main reason one series I'm a big fan of is BioShock. But I sometimes get flack because I actually like Infinite, the 3rd game, the most out of the series. And the main reason why is because the main character, you know, talks throughout the game and, you know, he kind of, you know, has a personality to him. And that's like one of my favorite parts about it because I like it. I like him a lot. His name is, I believe it's Booker DeWitt, I believe. And he has a really cool interaction with the main gal, Elizabeth. And I just think it's cool. I like the banter. I like having the characters engage with one another and not just having my guy just be like, you know? It's like, oh, Booker, you have to hit the switch. You know? Instead, it's fun. Who's your favorite RE character of all time? I think for me, it's Jill. I think it's Jill Valentine. I think Jill's my favorite. I just think she's really cool. I like her, but honestly, like in terms of like all the games I played, I think I like her from 3. Not to say 3's my favorite. I don't think it is, but I think she definitely had my favorite character in 3, probably. Yeah, I like Jill too. Would you kindly enjoy Infinite? I love Infinite. I think don't get me wrong, I think all the games are good, but Infinite's my favorite, mainly because of the story and the characters. I think it's really cool, you know? I think it's just good vibes. I don't know, for me personally, I also just like the story as a whole, even though it's like pretty loosey-goosey with its like time stuff shenanigans. You know, it has a lot of like kind of broad concepts of like sci-fi, which is a little bit loosey-goosey, but I don't mind that. I can overlook that a bit. I mean, every single time travel-y, multi-universe, whatever, has some shenanigans to it, so it's fine. It's not accurate to how actual time travel multi-universe nonsense would be. I know, because I've traveled to multiple universes, actually. It's like, oh wow, really? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna actually argue it on a Reddit thread because I know exactly how it works. Okay. Whatever you say, buddy. But yeah, I like Bioshock a lot. I thought about playing the Bioshock series for stream, but I've already played through them again. Favorite RE villain? That's actually a good question. Ooh, who is my favorite RE villain? Honestly, probably Nemesis. You know, I don't think 3 is my favorite game, but it does have some of my favorite characters for sure. Because I think Jill's my favorite protagonist, and Nemesis is probably my favorite antagonist, just because I love the idea of like the constantly evolving, constantly adapting. Like, Nemesis was like, he's the Maharaga of Resident Evil. My man just keeps coming back over and over and over again, and he just, I don't know, he felt so intimidating. I don't remember, what was the guy's name? Was it Mr. X or like Agent X or something like that? The guy in Resident Evil 2 in the trench coat that just like randomly showed up? I don't know what his deal was. I genuinely don't know anything about that guy, but it felt like he was trying to be what Nemesis was. If that makes sense. I don't know. He didn't make much of an impact on me personally. Hi, Selkie. How are you doing? Hello. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing amazing. Mr. X. Okay, it was Mr. X. Mr. X, he was so weird. Nemesis, I feel like, was like the better version. Not to because again, I'm sure some Resident Evil fans would take offense to that. I don't know, Mr. X. I don't get it. Maybe I'm missing crucial lore. Maybe he's way cooler than I ever could realize. But I just think Nemesis was such like a overwhelming, like omnipresent threat, you know? It always felt like he was just like on your trail, and he'd make so many scenes like more tense, you know? In my opinion. Nemesis dies. Also, Nemesis, I understand it now. Yeah. Every time you defeat him, you're just like, oh man, when's he gonna come back even more horrifying? William Birkin was good. Oh, that was the guy with the big, yes, that was the guy with the big, he's in 2, right? Big eye on the shoulder. He was cool. He was cool too. Wesker, of course, definitely up there for me. He definitely has the most personality of the villains. So I kind of do like him, but I feel like the later into the series it goes, I kind of liked him a bit less, you know? I think definitely towards like the end of him, if I remember it correctly, my knowledge on, or rather my memory of Resident Evil 5 is very iffy, but I feel like I remember not being super satisfied with like how his whole story wraps up, you know? Lady D is Nemesis. If he was a vampire mommy, You know what? We appreciate Lady Dimitrescu in this household. We appreciate her in this household. Salazar was a fun villain. Salazar was interesting. He was interesting. I remember he was a little creepy guy. Oh, I do apologize. If you guys are not subscribed, you will be getting an ad in just a little bit, which I'm so very sorry about. I know how stinky the ads are, but they'll only be for like 3 minutes. So please grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever it is you need to do. We'll be back in just a little bit. I promise. I promise. I will also say Evelyn was pretty creepy from Biohazard. She was pretty crazy. Or even, you could say even Mia, like being controlled by Evelyn was pretty scary. Very creepy. Honestly, I mean, you could honestly argue like any of the Baker family was pretty scary in kind of a very different way, like a very unhinged way. Actually, question, who's your guys' favorite in general horror video game like villain or antagonist rather? Hi Nayu, how are you doing? Hello. Welcome to the family, son. And then just socks you in the face. Oh my gosh. That was a crazy introduction though. I remember being like, because again, Resident Evil 7 was my first ever horror game I ever played. So that being my introduction to like horror games as a whole, I was actually genuinely like pretty like, whoa, I was pretty on edge. I was like, whoa, what's happening? Like, I was like, I don't like this at all. It was cool, though. It was cool, though. I just like the creepy ambiance. I think for me, like, I don't get too frightened easily, but I definitely love a creepy ambiance. That can definitely get to me. I can definitely feel very, like, uncomfortable. So I think games that can do that properly in a way that is kind of horror-y, I think is pretty good. You're good? I'm so glad to hear that you're good. I'm doing pretty good. I am just getting over getting sick. I've been sick for the last week and I'm feeling better finally. My goodness. I feel like it's taken forever. We're finally getting back to a good bill of health, which I'm very, very happy for. So yeah, it's gonna be good times. Was that the Oni of 27? Was that the Bite of 87? Oh my gosh. Actually, speaking of, just like Five Nights at Freddy's or like Markiplier, both of them, I need to watch the new Five Nights at Freddy's and the new Iron Lung movie. I need to watch both of those at some point. Granted, I have to wait a bit, because I don't imagine that either are on streaming services yet. But I do want to watch them at some point, because I did hear that the second Five Nights at Freddy's movie was better than the first one, which I'm glad, because I don't want to say the first one was bad, it just wasn't that interesting to me. I watched it more so just for the sake of, like, Five Nights at Freddy's funny, you know? I think 2 is on Peacock. Oh, it's one of those. I see. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think I've ever known anyone to have a Peacock. I know that is one of like the streaming services, like along with like, what is it, like HBO, Hulu, Netflix, you know? I think it's like the quadrifecta, I guess, with Disney Plus. Thank you, Brad Fats. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone having a Peacock though. I don't know. I don't think I've known of anyone having one. I'm not sure what's even on there. Thank you for head pats though. Iron Lung will be on DVD at some point. That would be nice, actually. Yeah, that'd be super cool. I heard Iron Lung was pretty interesting. I've stayed pretty far away from it because I don't want to like spoil myself, because I am very genuinely curious, like how I will enjoy it, if I'll enjoy it, etc. So I'm very curious. I want to go in there pretty blind and just experience it. Also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for being patient with us. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, like I said before, I was kind of curious, what is your guys' favorite horror antagonist in, like, actually it could be in movies too, I guess. Like, I was mainly thinking of video games, but I guess like movies as well could be pretty good. I think mine for both movies and games has to be the Xenomorph. I think they're so cool. I think the Xenomorph encapsulates everything I like about a villain. Like horror-wise, like scary, like a very, very intelligent. Honestly, like intelligence, I think is like the scariest thing, you know, like having, like being outsmarted entirely, like being able to play everything correctly and still losing is such a scary idea. Very intelligent animal. Yeah, it's like a very intelligent animal, alien thing. You know, I just think that's genuinely like such a scary idea. Because like a lot of times in horror movies, I feel like they get got because they just make a really dumb decision, you know? But with the Xenomorph, it's like, oh dang, you could actually like have good ideas and stuff. It's just like, man, that sucks. It's just smarter than you know? Or it just has like more tools in its arsenal. Like being able to like smell you or like has like super hearing or something like that, and it gets you anyway, you know? William Afton specifically from the movie, really from the movies. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll have to see the second FNAF to see how I feel about, well, I don't know if he shows up in it, but if he does, I'm kind of curious. You know? Oni, do you know Kokuri anime? You give some people the same staying at home femboy wife? I have never heard of that before. Kokuri? Do they also have a femboy, like, housewife? I mean, I suppose so. I mean, I could be the dynasty's house husband, you know? Making sure I take care of the house while you guys work real hard. I can welcome you home. I die for Oni, femboy wife. I'm just saying, you know? I mean, I could just tidy up around the house. You guys can work real hard. And when you come home, I can welcome you back, you know? Make a nice dinner. What's the classic thing? Like, you know, like, would you like a dinner, a bath? Wa, da, si? Where do I sign? Hi Drew, how are you doing? Hi Fury, welcome on in. Hope you're doing amazing. Taking care of the house and kids. Yippee. Kids? Wait a minute, hold on, time out. Wait. Wait. Oh, hold on. I feel like we didn't discuss that. That's a different story entirely. The cats? Oh, cats. Yes, cats are fine. I was gonna say, my goodness, I don't think I'm ready for that kind of commitment. The cats. New phone, who dis? Hi, Jai Stain, hope you're doing so good. The fur babies. Yes, we could definitely have some kitty cats. I already have 2 though, so we'll have to make do. I was gonna say, my goodness though, I don't think I can take care of myself, let alone little Onis running around. I think some little Onis running around would be a little bit too chaotic. I'm not gonna lie, I know for a fact I would be such a helicopter parent. I feel like I'd be so cringe and so bad. I feel like I would definitely be like the classic, you know, Disney original story where, you know, it's like, Dad, I need to make my own path in life. I need to be on my own. You're too overwhelming me. That would so be me. You would worry. I would, but I'm such a worrying person in general. I have so much anxiety, even towards my cats. Oh my gosh. I literally can like literally when it just comes to my cats, I get so nervous and so anxious, and I'm like, oh, my babies. Like, I gotta take care of them. I don't like leaving them alone. Oh my gosh, I freak out if I think something's happened to them or something's wrong with them. I can't imagine like a little person, you know? Like a little sentient person that like has thoughts and can speak and stuff like that. That seems like infinitely crazier. That's okay. I can take care of everyone. You can take care of everyone. What? What? Huh? Me? Everyone? Who is everyone? Exactly. But I would worry. I would worry a lot. Every nyan. Every nyan. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I guess I would have to take up my job as the house husband, of course. Take care of things, you know, cook. I definitely learned to cook nice things, bake sweet, delicious treats, you know. I would actually genuinely love to do that, just to practice a lot. I will say that I don't really have a ton of experience in like cooking a lot, but I have dabbled a bit. Our Oni, the kids, you know? My gosh, you guys can't just be talking about having kids. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. We're having kittens, of course. No, my gosh. Oni maid outfit IRL? Why would you want me in a maid outfit? Oni would make a good mommy? What do you mean I'd make a good mommy? What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean by that? How would I make a good mommy? That doesn't make any sense. I'm just a little guy. I'm not a mommy, nor do I have mommy energy. Maid outfit? No! Why? It always loops back to maid outfit in some way, shape, or form. Maid outfit is the outfit to clean and cook. I mean, that is true. It is a good outfit for that, but like, actually, I don't know. I genuinely don't know if maid outfits are they optimized to do that, or is it just like an elegant thing? I always wondered that, because like, maid outfits always seem kind of like stuffy and like tough to move around in, so I feel like it'd be tough to like clean lots of things and move around a big manor or something. So I actually don't know if a maid outfit would be good for that kind of thing. I don't know, would it be? I'm not sure either way though. But still, you guys always just want me in a maid outfit. You guys just really want to dress me up. Chat's favorite anime they want me to be in is Dress Up Darling, apparently. It's a uniform, you know? I used to own one. It's alright, but not for everybody. A maid outfit or a uniform? I guess both, depending, but I don't know. It's just interesting, because like, I always wondered like if it was designed in such a specific way because like it was good for cleaning and other chores that a maid would have to do, or if it genuinely was just for the pure aesthetic of it, you know? I just think it's interesting to think about, because I feel like it has such a specific, unique appearance, you know, that I feel like it would have to be somewhat for a purpose. I could be wrong though. It seems like that way to me, but I would try my best to cook and clean for the lovelies. Of course, you guys have to work hard though, and I'll welcome you back with open arms. The apron part, that is true. They do have an apron. That is true, especially for the cooking and the baking. Oh my gosh, I could bake a nice fresh batch of chocolate chip cookies for the dynasty. Oh my gosh, I can make some nice meals. I don't know what meals I would make. I'd have to think about it. Especially depending on how many dynasty members I have to welcome home. Don't worry, I'll be a millionaire just for you. Oh my gosh, ooh woo. You guys are gonna be millionaires. That would be actually genuinely crazy though. Like, could you imagine, like, if someone did just become like a millionaire and they're just like, yep, all right, now I'm, yeah, well, cause like, you know how, oh my gosh, You know how like back in the day, I don't know if this was like Renaissance era or whatever, but there would be like these super wealthy like nobilities that'd be like, yes, I hire this artist. They're my personal artist now. That is my person. I will just give them money and they'll make me many things that are beautiful. Like, could you imagine someone doing the equivalent of that for a streamer? There's like, yes, this is my streamer. They'll just make a bunch of streams and content. I will endorse them. My dream, not gonna lie. Your dream? What do you mean? What do you mean? I hire Oni for myself. My gosh. They just want exclusive. That's like, wait, I just realized that's like the ye olden advanced like Discord kitten strat. That's like ye olden Discord mod. Oh my gosh, no. Not King Charles III being the ye old Discord mod. Oh my gosh, that makes too much sense actually. Why hide Oni? Oni is for all? Oh my gosh. I mean, I have thought about not that specifically, but I do know some people, they'll do like special like audio, like early access audios for like ASMR and stuff, like on a Patreon kind of thing. I thought about that. I don't really know. Like I've never used Patreon before. I don't know how that stuff works. I'm not sure. I know some people do that kind of stuff. I'm not a small fussy baby wife. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Q. There's a Q now? Oh my gosh. Chad's over here like, get in line. You know Discord. Hey, Princess, I want to live in my castle. Oh my gosh, please, I'm begging. I've thought about it. I've looked a little bit into it. I don't think I would ever do, just for like, you know, clarification, I don't think I'd ever do like a not safe for work audio. I just, you know, I just don't think I could. I don't think I could physically. I think I'd perish. I think I'd die on the spot, even attempting to do something even remotely suggestive. However, I would be considering, I would consider maybe just doing like wholesome BF experience Oni ASMR, and maybe doing a thing where it's like, oh, if you want to like listen to it early, something, and if not, blah, 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 you know? Not safe for work audio is too much straight to video. What do you mean straight to video? What? like the straight to DVD like movies? No, I just don't think I could do those, you know? Like, I don't know. Any Oni ASMR is welcome. Well, I know some people do specifically, like the reason I say that is because from what I've seen from like most people, again, not that I know a ton of people, but I know some people that have dabbled in ASMR. Sometimes it will be, oh, not safe for work thing, specifically on Patreon. To be fair, there's not like a lot of places you could post that. Obviously, YouTube isn't gonna let that fly for obvious reasons, you know? I've actually even heard from someone that does ASMR that I know that even if they do like ear licking, like, you know, like how they have like the little mic that does like, that has the two ears on it, and if you just like do a little bit of like licking in the ear, apparently that's seen as too suggestive and gets banned or has to be muted and stuff. So apparently they're a little bit specific on that kind of stuff, you know? But yeah. Blu-ray Oni VODs. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Oh my gosh, Oni VODs, release the Blu-ray. I have been actually putting out VODs. I fell behind on them. I'm so sorry. To anybody who actually does like enjoy watching my VODs and stuff like that, I'm so sorry. I fell super behind for a couple months. I promise I'm on the catch up. I literally just yesterday, I edited, or not edited, I shouldn't say that, but like I put the title, I put the description and formatted and stuff, and I got 25 of them done that are gonna be uploading over the next like 2 weeks, like 2 a day basically. So I'm working on it. I'm sorry I fell behind. Yeah, the 3D, the deal. Every time I see that mic, I think of JoJo, where it's just like, oh yeah, the 3 deal. Ho, it's so silly. But yeah, no, I think it's actually really interesting. I don't know if I would ever invest in a mic like that. I think I would just do it on this mic currently and just be kind of whispery. But I thought maybe I could do that. I don't know, like, how often I do that, but, you know, I know a person or two who might check your VODs. Really? Is that so? Who would ever watch my VOD? Well, actually, I thought about it recently, because I checked my, I got a notification that someone commented on, like, an old VOD of mine from, like, 2 or 3 years ago. Back when I played Borderlands with my VTuber friend Maria, like way back when. We haven't talked that much in a while because they live in Japan, so like completely different time zone. But literally, like, someone commented and they put like a little timestamp, I guess, responding to something I said at that point. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like, what? Like, I haven't thought about that in ages. Like, who's seen that? Borderlands 2 and 3? I don't remember which one it was. I played 2, the pre-sequel, 3, and then Tiny Tina Wonderland with them. So it was one of those 4 games. I don't remember which one it was though. But it was really cool though. I actually quite enjoyed, because I love Borderlands. If you guys don't know, Borderlands is one of my favorite series. Honestly, might be one of my favorite game series of all time. Like, Borderlands 2 is in my top 3 games ever. Hi Vivi, how are you doing? Yoko, do you watch my VODs? Do you watch my VODs? Do you? True, it's so funny. It is so fun. Ooh, the love meter. Love meter. 46. That's not too bad. Honestly, the love meter is rude sometimes. That's not too bad of a score. Borderlands 2 is so fun. It's my favorite by a long shot. I love it. I actually did like 4. I thought 4 was pretty good, but for some reason when I streamed it, my whole OBS and computer crashed. Like 3 streams in a row when I tried playing it. So I'm just like, you know what? I guess it just wasn't meant to be. Lovings are low today. Ah! No. Hi Moon, how are you doing? Oni, guess what? What's up? What is it? Sometimes? Oh my gosh, you watch my VODs? I'm so sorry that I fell so behind on them. I do promise that they're coming out though. And they also came out in the wrong order. I realized that my Pokemon Legends ZA, I posted my second VOD before my first VOD. And then same with the Legend of Zelda. I posted the 2 Legend of Zelda Link to the Past VODs. Well, I had 3 of them. I posted 2 and 3, but I didn't post 1. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm such a bad content creator. What's wrong with me? 53%. Oh my gosh. It's so hard to run, let alone stream BL4. The crazy thing is though, the crazy thing about that is that I played it on console, so it wasn't even straining my computer. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, a subby, and you make me into a pretty princess at the party. Oh my gosh, you made me a pretty princess. My gosh. Oh, thank you so much for the subby though, Moon. 7 whole months. I hope you enjoy being back in the Oni fans where there's no escape. Mwah. Thank you for kissies. But I do appreciate all the lovelies that do support me on like other stuff, and I did want to put that there because I do know some people do want to watch like Twitch VODs if they miss a stream and stuff, and I've been very bad about that. So I've been recommended by a friend of mine a calendar. So they're like, oh my gosh, fill out this calendar, super easy, you could just put a bunch of stuff on there. So I'm gonna try putting on the calendar so that once a week I check the VOD stuff and make sure I got everything ready. I unfortunately got sick a couple times, like late November last year, and also just sick recently. So I kind of just like fell off a lot in terms of like keeping up with stuff. So I do apologize. I'm gonna try to lock in a bit more. I'm trying my best out here. Thank you for the lurk though, Nayu. Thank you, thank you. So I'm gonna try to do that better. I can't promise anything in terms of like clips and stuff and like edited like TikToks and stuff. As much as I do want to put those out, I don't ever feel like I make good enough content to clip, you know? I always feel like I'm so cringe and not funny. So I never end up like wanting to clip anything. And it feels cringe. Thank you, Fred Patsyoko. Doing bots can be tiring, it's okay. I also thought like bot stuff can be. It's just like a bit time consuming really. It's not that bad. Because I literally have like a nice copy paste format for a lot of stuff, you know? I just have to like get to it and like sit down and do it. It's kind of like with like drawing, for example. Like whenever I did digital art, it just sucks starting. But once you like get into it, like it's nice, you know? It's not that bad. It's just getting that first like couple steps going. It's just like, oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to put effort in. Oh man. Once you actually kind of get going, it's not too bad. Have you ever thought about hiring an editor, asking up in the community? I do think that I do want to encourage chat to clip more if they see something that they find funny or just think is like clippable or stuff. I have thought about hiring an editor. I don't really know. I don't mind editing clips. I just have a hard time finding them and thinking that they're good. Or like having an idea of what to do with them. I guess I could look into an editor for that, but I don't know. Chat, clip this WT. The thing is though, the problem I have is that I don't personally ever look at a point and I'm like, oh my gosh, like that's so clippable. I literally look through my streams and I'm like, man, this is so not funny. Like I can't do anything with this. That's my problem. My problem is I'm so hypercritical of my own content that I look back at my stuff and I'm like, dang man, like I just sucked. I didn't have anything funny that stream, like at all. Like nothing worthy of putting out on the internet, you know? Like that's my problem with it. So it's a bit tough. I mean, unless I hired someone to look through my entire stream and like skim through it and find moments, but I don't even know. I do know some people that do hire editors to do that, but to make like kind of like 10 to 20 minute long videos on YouTube, I suppose. Which I have thought about doing. I have thought about doing that because I'm planning on doing some stuff like, I don't know, I thought it'd be cool to do like play through all the Dark Souls games. So maybe I could do that where I could like basically have all of the VODs like edited in a certain way. Or now that I have my model, I might be able to do more stuff like that, but I just don't know, you know? Or some new game on the horizon that I might be interested in, or I'm not too sure what I would do, but I have thought about doing that where I have my VODs like fully edited into like more short form content, or not short form, I guess long form content. Again, I think anything above like 5 minutes is technically long form content. By today's standards, something like that, you know? Let's play with Oni, Bloodborne Chapter 1. I do kind of wonder if I would do something like that, or if it would more so be compiling all of them into one video. I don't know. I'm not too sure. And like having like kind of like, well, I know some people who do that with like challenge runs for like, I did Elden Ring where I only upgraded strength, you know, and that kind of stuff, I suppose. So maybe that would be more appropriate for that. Why are you clicking? Why the click? Thank you for the 15 stream streak, though, Moon. Why click, though? Rude. You're funny. I'll fight you for this statement. I think I'm sometimes funny. I'm too hype. I'm too self-critical. I'm too self-critical. I'm my worst critic, you know? There's some cool freelance editors. The market's huge. That is true. I just don't know if I'd want them. I don't know. I'd have to look into it for sure. I might have to look into it for sure. I don't know. But I also, like, that's also the thing, though, where I'm like, you know, because I don't think I'm that funny, I'm like, gosh, am I really gonna, like, pay someone to sit through my, like, nonsense? Also, can I just say that part of the reason also is, like, I genuinely am gonna feel such embarrassment, like, if they ever, like, watch a VOD and they'll, like, hear some of the sussy stuff my chat says, I will die of embarrassment. Like, you know, it's like what I feared, like, if I ever told anybody, like, who doesn't know about VTubing and stuff, like, I joked about this when I saw a therapist and I didn't tell them exactly what I did. I was kind of vague about it. I said I did like video production, which isn't entirely false. Like I do produce videos for stream stuff, like editing clips and stuff, but I didn't go into detail. But could you imagine if I told them and they're like, Oni, why does your chat want you to be in a maid dress? Why do they keep calling you a puppy? Like I would die. I would be so embarrassed. Oh my gosh, you touched the horns and made my heart go doki doki. Why is everyone clicking? You guys are so rude. I swear. 1000% a puppy. I am not a puppy. I refuse. I refuse that. I refuse. How dare. How hecking dare. I am 0% puppy. Clicks with love. What do you mean? Trust me, they get paid to hear much worse. I worked as an editor for years and got paid to look through hours of raw footage to bring it down to 10-15 minutes. That is so crazy though. Like, yeah, I might have to look into that for sure. You want a hi, honey? Oh my gosh. All right, fine. Fine. Here you go. Hi, honey. Oh, God. That wasn't a good kiss. That one's a bit better. There you go. There's your hi, honey. I guess that is fair, though. I don't know. I'd feel so embarrassed. I'm not sure. Okay. Curious. What games do you guys think would be the best for, like, edited content? Do you think, like, story games? Do you think multiplayer games? Well, I can't really do a lot of multiplayer games. Though, granted, those could be pretty funny if they're, like, highly edited, like, Peak and stuff like that. Like, that would probably be, like, pretty trendy. But, like, what games would you think would be best edited? I'm kind of curious. I do feel like I kind of missed an opportunity to do it with Pokemon Legends ZA. I think that would have been really fun to do. But, you know, oh well. Or Digimon. Oh, Digimon would have been cool too. To do more like edited content for. I mean, again, I am putting all the VODs on YouTube, but I feel like the quality will be super lowered. I should have downloaded them onto my computer first from Twitch. I probably should just learn to do that in general anyway. But I digress. Oni, tomorrow is Pokemon Present. Wait, really? I did not hear about that in the slightest. Really? Oh my gosh, wow. I feel like it's been not that long since the last Pokemon Presents, but dang, I guess time just be moving fast like that. Gen 10 news supposedly. We'll see. Man, I can't wait to see everyone like super rage about it and like just say nothing but bad things for ages and then buy the games anyway. And then like 5 years from now say what an underrated gem it was, even though they slander it every step of the way. Oh my gosh, it'll be so fun. I can't wait for the trailer to drop and like 2 minutes later on Twitter just like, this is unacceptable. I cannot believe the Pokemon team makes such incredible slop. I will not be buying this game. I'll be buying 5 copies of each of the versions, actually. Raw footage in the small form content is bad workflow considered. People do not expect full VODs to work with just timestamps of what you'd want to be edited. Oh, see, that's the thing. I wouldn't be able to do that because again, I wouldn't think any of it would be good. So that would be kind of tough, I suppose. I'm not too sure. Oh well. I guess we'd have to see. Scarlet Violet burnt a lot of people bad. I mean, I'm not saying it's like the greatest thing ever. It's just it's what they do every single time though. Like that is the Pokemon community in a nutshell, which is why I hate the Pokemon community. They are just such spiteful little people. Like I'm a Pokemon fan. I do not consider myself part of the community as a whole. They're just icky. But yeah, honestly, you like what you like, don't like what you don't like, that's okay. Don't need to yell at me about it. And every single time I play the game, not saying you specifically, just like people in general, because I don't know, people are rude. Just let me enjoy my things, internet, please. Not that I really go on Twitter that much anyway, to be fair. But I'll very much be staying away from anything Pokemon related. People were complaining about the $20 price tag. I actually kind of am one of those people. Not to say, like, I don't care that much about it, but, like, they are just copying emulators online, you know? It's not like they're really doing much, but at least they are trying to make things available, you know? At least they're trying. Will I get it personally? I might get Fire Red and that's it. Maybe. I'll think about it, but I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't know why they have so many like extra things, right? Because like, because they originally had the free emulators on the Switch. As long as you had Switch Online, you got free emulators for like the Game Boy Color or whatever it was, or like the N64, right? But then they're like, or no, not N64. I forget, like 2 old consoles, NES maybe or something like that. And then they made it so that if you had like the special online edition, then you got more stuff. And now they're making it so that not only do they have the special online subscription you need to have for some of them, now they're like, oh, you actually just have to pay outright for these individual games now. It feels like they're working their way up to like just making things more expensive for no reason, you know? I feel like a lot of things with Nintendo have just been feeling like they're just kind of pushing to see how far they can push, you know? They're just trying to test how much they can get away with, and then they're like, ah, okay, cool, money. You know? Onish and Nuzlocke Fire Red on stream. I've never been too much of a Nuzlocke person. I do think it could be cool to try a Nuzlocke at some point. I mean, I did actually do a Nuzlocke of Sword and Shield back in the day, or just Sword, which wasn't too bad. But I don't know, I like just having my guys, you know? But I do want to play through all of the Pokemon games at some point, or at least like all of the generations, if that makes sense. Now, granted, technically Pokemon Fire Red is a Gen 3 game because of the graphics, but I mean it's in the area of Gen 1, you know, so I count it as a Gen 1 game. So I would do like Pokemon Fire Red, then like maybe Pokemon Heart Gold, Pokemon I actually don't know what I would do. Maybe Emerald? Probably Emerald. Like Emerald, then Platinum. I want to go through all of the games like that. I think it'd be super cool. I think it'd be really interesting. What kind of starters do you want for Gen 10? Honestly, I kind of don't have too much of a preference, really. I kind of do like having a bit more creativity with it. I haven't super disliked. I really think that Gen 9 starters were actually pretty good all across the board. I actually like the Sword and Shield one's not too bad. I think Sobble and his whole line is a little bit iffy. Sobble is okay. His evolutions are icky. I like Sobble himself. He's fine, but the 2 evolutions are just like the most disgusting cretins. Another bird? A bird could be cool. I think, I feel like they don't do a lot of birds, mainly because, like, there's always, like, a regional bird that they do. But a bird could be interesting. Hi, Emo. How are you doing? Good to see you. How are you? I am back. I am back. I am. A bat starter or a kangaroo? Those would be interesting. I don't know what animal I'd want to get done. I'm not too sure. I'm trying to think of what animals they haven't really done, or like ones they haven't done much of, you know? I want it to be a tough choice. I agree. I liked all the ones from Scarlet Violet. I think that was a really good selection. Oni, we need to talk? I am talking. I'm yapping a whole heckin' ton. I'm yapping so much. The heck did Sobble's Evo line do to you? They made my eyes weep with how disgusting Inteleon is. I hate Inteleon. You didn't go live? I know, I was sick. I got ill. Oh, you touched the horns and made my heart go doki doki. Oh my gosh, slander. I'm sorry, Inteleon's just really gross. I don't like him at all. You don't like the 007? No, mainly because they don't have any of the cool factor that like a sniper Pokemon would have. They're like Randall from Monsters Inc., but like without any of the cool factor, you know? I just don't like him at all. That is like probably the only like starter I can even go to and be like, yep, I don't like any of it. Like, I thought Chespin I was iffy towards like their evolutions, but I'll take those any day over that. Oh, thank you for kisses. Mwah. I'm sorry to people that do like it, but I just don't like him at all. I'm trying to think what would be cool though. What would be cool for starters? I feel like I'd want there to be a theme of some variety. An elephant starter? Elephants, I mean, could be interesting. I feel like we've gotten a lot of elephant Pokemon recently, though, with Caparaja, with Great Tusk and Iron Treads. Which I know those two are paradoxes of Donphan, but I do feel like it might be a lot of elephant mons, like, in a row. I'm trying to think of what would be a cool animal, though. I feel like there are already a lot of bird starters though, like chicken, there's penguin, there's duck and stuff like that. So I feel like, I don't know if they would do more. I did kind of like the Chinese Zodiac stuff that they were doing with the fire starters. I don't know if you guys have heard about that, where like a lot of the fire starters fit into the Chinese Zodiac list, like chicken, dragon, pig. I'm trying to think of more off the top of my head. But like that kind of stuff, that could be kind of cool. Maybe, I'm trying to remember more of the Chinese Zodiacs. I don't really remember off the top of my head. A fire, I don't know if fire dog might be too simple because Arcanine Houndoom already exist. I don't know if you'd need more. There's a lot of dog Pokemon. Maybe we calm down on the dog Pokemon. I don't know if I'd want that. Gosh, I'm trying to think it would be good, though. I'm not too sure. Bull could be good. Bull could be good. I mean, we did just get the Paldean Tauroses, but could do something like that. Or even could do, like, maybe a grass one. Like, a grassy cow or something like that could be cool. A mollusk starter. They could do a mollusk. Though they already do have a mollusk of every single typing now I think about it, because they have Macargo for fire, they have Ammonite and Omastar for water, and then they have Wo-Chien for grass. Dang, it's tough to find stuff that they haven't done already. Maybe... I'm not sure. That'd be tough. final Evos a Minotaur. I think people would be upset about that. Aren't people very upset about fire starters going on 2 legs after a while? I feel like they'd have to go with a 4-legged creature. Though Skeledirge did go on 2 legs. He actually was 2 legs, then went to 4 legs. Which I love Skeledirge so much. Fighting type mollusk. Fighting type. That could be kind of silly. People didn't like Skeledirge? Wait, what people are you talking about? I've heard nothing but good things about Skeledirge. I have heard some iffy stuff towards the middle evolution, which is kind of fair. He's a little bit goofy. I like his hat. But I've heard nothing but good about Skeledirge. I love Skeledirge. Honestly, probably one of my favorite final Evos ever. He's so cool. I'm trying to, well, okay, to be fair, it could depend on the region, right? Because we talked about this before, I think, when Legends EA was coming out, and someone asked me, like, oh, Oni, what, like, region would you love to have be a Pokemon game? And I'm like, well, you know, now that they're branching out into more things, I do think it would be cool to have, like, a, kind of like Roman Colosseum vibes. So a cool idea could be like a fire steel type that's like a kind of gladiator vibe to it. That might be too similar to like Skeledirge or not Skeledirge, Ceruledge and Armarouge. But that could be pretty cool, like a fiery steel guy. Or maybe it could be more like dang it, that would be like Solgaleo. I was gonna say like a lion, like in the Colosseum, but no. I don't know, something like that could be cool. And then you could have like, I don't know what the other starters would be in like a Colosseum vibe. I guess the water one could be inspired by like Venice or something, Venezia. That could be kind of cool. The grass one, I don't know what that'd be inspired by, but you know, like there are some interesting maybe ideas you could do with that. It could depend on the region that might like heavily dictate what the Pokemon are. I'm trying to think of what would be cool though. Maybe a water cat would be really cool. Like almost like imagine like an Arctic like tiger, like a white tiger, but like with webbed paws essentially, like to swim really fast and things like that. That could be kind of cool. Like kind of an icy water big cat thing or something like that. We need an Oni Pokemon. Yeah, they have Ogerpon. Or maybe Electabuzz. Yeah, I would say Ogerpon is the Oni. I mean, it's literally called an Oni in some cases. Or, well, it depends on translation. I think some translations call him an Oni and some call him an Ogre. But yeah, no, they do have an Oni. But I love Ogerpon, actually. Ogerpon's super cute. I love Ogerpon. I'm trying to think. Well, honestly, I would love if they just made different, like, new typings that haven't been seen before. So, like, again, like, Fire Steel does exist, I think, just with Heatran, though. Like, that would be pretty cool. We were actually talking about how I couldn't think of a Fire Fairy type Pokemon. So if they don't have a Fire Fairy, that would be kind of cool, you know? Maybe, ooh, maybe they could do like a mythology kind of trio, like a Phoenix, like a Fire Fairy Phoenix Pokemon, and like maybe for water, it could be like, maybe it could be like a Kraken kind of thing, so like Water Dark or something, or water something Kraken like. I mean, that might be too similar to Tentacruel, but like I'm talking like more Cthulhu-esque kind of like eldritchy vibe. I guess that could even maybe be a ghost, or maybe water psychic, because like it does psychic damage to you because of like how crazy it is. Electabuzz seems to be based on the Japanese Oni. Oh, maybe. I mean, I could see that. I could see that being the case. Yeah. And grass, what would be a cool grass mythology? Only thing I can think of is like pixies and fairies and stuff, so maybe like a grass flying? Grass flying. Are there grass? There has to be some grass flying. What, like Jumpluff. Only one I can think of, I think. I think they're grass flying. That could be kind of interesting. Pecharunt is Momotaro. I'm not really huge into Pecharunt, honestly. I didn't play the DLC that they're a part of, but I don't know, I just don't like their vibes. I actually do, I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely do like some of the legendaries from Scarlet Violet. I like Miraidon and Crydon. I think Ogerpon's really cool. I like the ancient paradoxes for the most part. Not really into the future paradoxes like at all. Besides Iron Valiant and I feel like I liked another one of them. I just don't remember which one. I kind of like Iron Bundle. I think Iron Bundle was silly. Plus it makes like, you know, it makes Delibird have something interesting. Did you like Okie? Oh, I did not like the trio. I thought Pheasantivity was like at least an interesting design. Okie dokie, I will give an okay. I'll give him an okie dokie. You know, he's okay. He's average. Monkey Dory, I don't like that guy. I wanna curb stomp him. Okay. I don't mind if they're like a pretty strong trio, but like them being legendary Pokemon is icky beyond belief. I don't like them being legendaries. I think that's silly. I will give a pass to the four, I don't know what they're called, the Ruin Pokemon, I'm guessing, because all their abilities have Ruin in the name. The four Ruin of like Wo-Chien, Chien-Pao, Chi-Yu, those ones are cool. I'm okay with those guys. I think they're pretty neat. Those three from the DLC, I just didn't like. Terapagos, maybe I like Terapagos. I'm kind of iffy towards Terapagos. I don't get how he works. I remember I fought him and I caught him and it worked out great, but I have no clue what he does or what his abilities for or how that works. It was confusing. I do like him when he's all like glittery with his like stellar shell. I don't like his not stellar form where he's like the little like baby turtle. I like when he has like the sparkly shell with all the typings and stuff. Yeah, stellar is weird. I forget what stellar does exactly. It's like, I don't know what it does. I don't know stellar type or like what that's for. Or like how it affects anything. Hi Yu-Gi-Oh! How are you doing? Hello, welcome on in. Hope you're doing amazing. It's super effective to every typing. Is it? Is that how that works? But that's so strange. It's so strange. I just don't understand. How is Cutie Oni? I'm not cute. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, but there aren't stellar moves though. So how does that work? Oh, like Terra Blast, I guess. Okay. It also is weird though, because that means Terapagos can't feature in other games, because like, because there's not Terras, you know, and there won't be Terras in future games probably, other than the one, what is it called? Pokemon Champions? That's going to be like full PvP, you know? You got some shinies. Let's go! Yippee! Shinies! I thought about shiny hunting again. I haven't done it in a long time. Mainly because, like, I think I caught all the shiny Pokemon, like, Alpha I wanted to. Only one I can think of that I didn't do is Gengar, which would be very cool. But, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Well, I've caught Ghastlies and stuff. I need to get... Did you catch the shine? Oh, no, I didn't do the legendary. Because, you can't influence their... I don't think their odds can be boosted, right? Aren't they full odds? Like, full 1 in, like, 4K or something like that? Like, it's crazy. I've seen people, like, hunt them. Oh, my gosh. Or maybe they're not full odds, but I know you can't boost it with a donut at the very least, which is, like... Donut makes it easy? I heard that they can't be... I heard the donuts don't have an effect on that at all. Latios took me 2 hours, but Cobalion took me 2. Really? Wait, that's so interesting. I heard that the donut shiny odds don't influence them. Like, they're the exception to the rule. Maybe, I mean, to be fair, I heard that pretty soon after, like, the DLC, so maybe that was, like, the belief, and then, like, it turns out that's not the case, but that's what I heard, I remember. Shiny Greninja in a week. Are you going for the shiny alpha? I only go for shiny alpha Pokemon, to be honest, because I think alpha Pokemon are such a cool concept. So whenever they've been introduced in the Legends games, I'm like, oh, I have to get a full team of alpha Pokemon. That just has to be the case. It's so cool. Got a shiny alpha Swampert. That sounds so cool. Oh my gosh, I love that for you. Yeah, I remember the main one I wanted was shiny alpha Chandelure, because Chandelure was my favorite Pokemon from the game. I loved it so much. I also did want to get Electros, because Electros Mega Evolution was one of my favorites. So I would have to do that at some point. I never got around to it yet. That one probably wouldn't be too difficult, to be fair. I'm trying to think of other ones I really wanted. Got Aggron. Yeah, I got a shiny alpha Aggron too. It's cool. Honestly, Aggron I feel like is so underrated. Poor guy gets forgotten about because of Metagross, but I like him. He's cool. His normal typing just kind of sucks. But when he megas, he becomes just pure steel type, which is so like such an upgrade. Hi James, how are you doing? James Headhunter. You've appeared from the Shadow Realm. The Shadow Realm! Oh my gosh. My favorite place to send my enemies. How are you doing? I did not finish all the side quests, because I'm not gonna lie, I went through the game and a lot of the side quests sounded kind of annoying, so I didn't bother. I'm not gonna lie, I did not feel like doing most of them. I did almost all of them from the base game, but then I really fell off, especially with the DLC coming out. And I was like, I just don't care. So I did the Mega Evolution ones. Not all of them, but I did a good couple of the Mega Evolution related ones. But yeah, it was a lot. If you complete all of them, you get a special mythical. Ugh. Ew, I don't want to do that. That sounds so annoying. That sounds so annoying. I'm a lazy Oni. Oh, you're doing well. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're doing well, James. That's good to hear. No, it's good, Sinful. I'll discover it at some point if I ever get around to doing it, but it's all good. Honestly, I don't know. I hate having to do like 100% completion, you know? Garganackle. Hi, Lucius. How are you doing? Hello. That's not how it's spelt exactly, but it's close enough. It's a Pokemon from Scarlet Violet. It's a cool rock type. I actually love Garganackle. How are you doing though, Lucius? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, he's a big salt golem. He's a big salt rock boy. He's so fun. I love him. Mwah. Thank you, Apple Blossom, for the kissies. How are you doing today? Garganackle was actually a Pokemon that I was pretty iffy at first. I was kind of like, okay, I'm not too into this, like, Pokemon overall. But then I used one in Pokemon Rogue, actually, believe it or not. And he was genuinely, like, the backbone of my team in Pokemon Rogue. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, this guy's actually insane. And then I shiny hunted him after in Scarlet Violet, and I love him ever since. He's been very fun. He's a cool little guy. Hi, Thea, how are you doing? How are you? Hello, how are you? How are you? Looks like a power-up mushroom from Super Mario. You know, actually, those mushrooms are super, like, highly deadly. Like, if you see a mushroom that looks like it's from Mario, don't eat it, or you'll die. But he's a silly little guy. He's a silly salt boy. I like Garganackle. Honestly, I think Gen 9 had a lot of cool new Pokemon. And I feel like it doesn't get said enough because people are still in their hate era of Scarlet Violet. I'm sure, again, in like 4 years, they're going to say it's an underrated gem. Guaranteed. That's how every Pokemon game goes. Like 5 years after it gets released, people are like, I actually really like that game. You know, I actually think it was an underrated gem. Salt tends to be a great tank. He's really cool. I like it a lot. Gen 9 has too many food Pokemon? I don't think so, actually. I think they added a lot of interesting ones that are cool. If anything, I feel like they didn't add enough like evolutions. Like, oh my gosh, I was actually really sad that Bun, the fairy like little bun dog guy, I'm so sad they didn't have a third evolution. I was so sad. I actually would have liked more. They did have a lot of dog Pokemon though, for sure. There are 2 mushies that are red capped with white spots. One inflicts you with deads, the others makes you trip. Oh no. Yeah, probably avoid random mushrooms. Don't eat them, okay? Don't eat them if you don't know what they are. Also, hi, Muchiki? Ketsune, how are you doing? I'm not sure how to say your name. Please correct me, because I'm sure I butchered it. How are you doing, though? Hello, Muchi. Hope you're doing so very good. Hello. I'm so sorry. Ads are popping up in just a little bit. They're going to be 3 minutes long. I'm so very sorry. I know the ads are very stinky. Do take care of yourself, though. Oh, and I hope everything works out for you, Fia, in your current situation. What should Gen 10's Route 1 Trashmon be? That's crazy. That's crazy. No, they're just like, honestly, I always, you know, kind of refer to them as like the rodent mons, you know, or something like that. What's up, Bella? I have no clue what that is, Lucius. I have no idea what you're saying. Sune is fine. Oh, hi, Sune. Hope you're doing so good. If I get a shiny Fido, I'll call him Grilled Cheese. Oh, he's just a little guy. I love Fido. They're such a cute idea. You got this, Fia. Take good care of yourself, of course, of course. But no, I love a lot of the Gen 9 mons. I think there are some really good gems in there, for sure. Honestly, I will say Gen 9, in terms of like the new Pokemon they introduced, might be one of my favorite like gens in the last like 10 years in terms of like just new guys they bring to the table. A lot of the ancient Paradox mons, Saraledge, Garganackle, super cool. Thank you for headpads. Thank you, thank you. But there's just like a lot of cool, like genuinely cool Gen 9 mons that I think are awesome. And I just want them to be appreciated. It's a toxic plant? Oh, I have never heard of this before. But yeah, guys, little tip from the Oni. Don't eat random, like foods in general that you don't know what they are. Like, I just wouldn't recommend that. It's just like probably not a good idea, especially if you're like out in the wild and you're like scavenging for stuff. Don't just like eat anything. Try to look it up in a book or something first, maybe. The 5-second rule. That's not what that is. Like, also, if we're talking about mushrooms specifically, they grow in the ground. They've been touching the ground since like the moment they existed. They definitely don't fit into the 5-second rule. They definitely do not adhere to the 5-second rule. That would be silly. Silly. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of cool mons. I feel like I always try to look at the positive stuff, especially when it comes to like, you know, video games and things like that. I always try to like think about what the good stuff was that was introduced with everything. Mainly because I feel like it's so exhausting always just like looking at all the bad stuff, you know? Like everyone likes to do. The 5-month rule? I'm sorry, the 5-month rule? I don't think I wanna listen to a 5-month rule. I don't know about that. I don't think I want to eat many foods that are 5 months old, unless they take 5 months old to cultivate. I guess like some cheeses probably do. I don't know. I don't actually know. Do all cheese take like months to like work on, or is that just like certain cheeses, you know? Also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for being patient with us. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It means a whole heckin' lot to me. But yeah, don't be eating random stuff. Yeah, don't put random things in your mouth, chat. You don't know where they've been. Nor do you know if they're like highly like toxic or poisonous or whatever. Like, you gotta be careful. But see, I wouldn't die to poisoning, but I probably wouldn't know what to do either if I was in like an actual survival situation. You know, like if I was stranded in the woods and I had to like scavenge for food and stuff, I wouldn't trust anything. I wouldn't be able to trust the berries I find or whatever. I'd have to hope I just like catch something, I guess, and then I'd probably suck at like cooking and cleaning it and stuff. See, this is why I would never, ever go outdoors in a situation where I could be stranded or be in a like a high stakes survival situation, because I would not make it. I would not make it whatsoever unless I had like packed food, and even then, I would not have fun. Some people do that, you know, where they camp for ages and get lost in the woods and they gotta survive, or, you know, in like, not like desert areas, but like, I don't know, like rocky, like mountain areas and stuff like that. I don't know, that always seems so scary. I couldn't personally. I like to stay indoors with my electronics and my air conditioning. You know, I'm just a homebody. You guys can go crazy in the Appalachians and have to deal with like hypothermia on like Mount Everest. Or have to deal with mosquitoes in like the Amazon. I'm good. My difficulty will come from playing like Dark Souls games or something like that. I'd be bad at the scavenging. I don't think I'd be very good at it, but be careful, don't just like eat random stuff. I think that's like a pretty common thing for berries as well, right? Like random berries can be like very poisonous and stuff, so you shouldn't be just like randomly nomming on them unless you have confidence you know what it is. But I don't know personally. I'm definitely not an expert on the matter. But yeah, I like Pokemon. It makes me so happy. I love Pokemon. So I do hope if we do get some news about Gen 10, I hope that it'll be something fun. I'm sure that I will definitely... I don't think I'd be upset. I honestly haven't felt like any kind of like anger or like sadness towards Pokemon. Honestly, the only thing for me was Scarlet and Violet. I didn't like the open worldness of Scarlet Violet. That was pretty much it. That was like my whole bread and butter. I think the open world was kind of not super good. But I don't really like open world games in general, if I'm being honest. Or at least I prefer linear, like good linear games as opposed to open world. So I guess that might be my like main grievance, is if it is like an open world game and I feel like it'll be not one L super like, you know? I will say though, I do think I am gonna do what I did with Legend CA, where I'm gonna try to capture every Pokemon I can as early as possible, so that whenever I do end up like completing the game, I can fill out the Pokedex like way easier, because I didn't do that for Scarlet Violet, and it was a nightmare trying to think about going back and like redoing stuff, you know? I wish you the best of luck, Fia. You got this. Take good care of yourself. Lock in. You got that. But yeah, I'm excited for like, you know, possible new games on the horizon. I can't believe that you guys said what, Resident Evil 9 was coming out tonight? I can't believe Resident Evil is coming out and then Pokemon news is coming out. Oh my gosh, back to back. Of course, Fia. Yes. But I'm excited. I'm excited for new stuff. I'm hoping that it'll be good. Honestly, I'm just excited for the month to be over, because I'm not gonna lie, February's been kicking my butt. Gotta go. Have a good one. Take good care of yourself. See you soon. This month has been absolutely kicking my butt to no end. I swear, I've been getting beat up and just like, it's been so rude. Same, just like February for a few reasons. I just been hit with like the bad brain stuff, and then the sick, and then IRL stuff, and like medical stuff. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, like please just let it stop. I just need it to be over. Because I feel like January, I had a lot of good vibes on January. I felt like the start of the year was not horrible in the grand scheme of things, you know? Like, at least with some stuff I was trying to do, it was better. So I'm hoping. Well, I've been sick. I've been organizing stuff. I've been trying to like schedule stuff and lock in a bit more. So I'm hoping that when you know, March rolls around, I'm hoping with all of my heart that I can just like get ready and just go, go, go. And it won't be catastrophically bad. That is my hope. I just really, really want it to work out. Just really bad. So fingers crossed it all works out. But we are gonna hope for better days in the future. You know, we're gonna stand together hand in hand with my lovely dynasty, and we're just gonna hope for brighter days ahead. That's what I've been doing recently. Like, that has been kind of my, I don't know if you'd call it like a mantra or like what, I don't know exactly what you would call it, but it's been kind of like my main thing of trying to embrace like brighter days ahead, you know, and just kind of like get through the bad days, because I have a bit of a tendency to let bad days kind of like weigh very heavily on my person. I'm very much someone that struggles a bit with like letting things get to me, and so I'm trying my best to like not get like way too overwhelmed by stuff, and just allow myself to have a little bit of more like peace of mind, you know? That's been my main hope for this year, so I'm hoping I can stick through with it to some capacity. Cause otherwise I'll be big Sag. I'll be the big Sag. But I'm trying my best out here. But I hope everything works well for you guys as well. I hope that you guys are taking very good care of yourself. I know that the year has not been super kind to start. It's been pretty crazy, all things considered, but hopefully you guys are hanging in there to the best of your ability. I consider myself pretty lucky because I didn't have to deal with like all the cold storms and stuff that a lot of you guys have had to deal with. The weather has been cooler, but it doesn't get super cold where I am like ever. So I'm so sorry you guys are dealing with that. I know a lot of people have been really struggling with that, so I really do hope the best. I know a lot of people, myself included, have been getting sick recently. So I do hope you guys are hanging in there as well with that, and that you guys are just taking good care of yourself, you know? Trying to embrace that more positive attitude, that positive mindset. And yeah, I think it's just going to be good times, you know? As long as we keep, you know, good head on our shoulders, look forward to better tomorrows. That's the hope anyway. Oh, I'm trying to think though. Like, I've been trying to be organized. I'm trying, I swear. You know, that's all we can do sometimes. That's genuinely all we can do. That's been kind of my big struggle, is that, you know, sometimes it's just tough. It's tough just to like get through, you know, but we gotta do it. We got to do it. We got this. But I'm excited though. I'm hoping I can get some like possibly ideas like going. I'm really hoping that I can like, I don't know, manifest some good ideas. I was thinking about some new projects I can try doing, so I'm thinking maybe we could do something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just excited. I'm excited and nervous. Excited. But I'm hoping we could do some new stuff, and hopefully I could be a bit more organized and a bit more professional, you know, adjusting my like fancy tie. Like, yes, of course, business only. Yes, yes. But yeah, I'm hoping I can kind of lock in and do better. Because I feel like I've been kind of slacking in general. So I'm hoping I can do a little bit better. Be a bit of a better streamer, a better Oni for you all. And I can make you guys really proud of me by working hard. That's the hopes anyway. That's the hopes. I'm hoping I can do better. You know, I'm hoping to improve. I didn't have like a lot of goals. I didn't set goals for this year. I know a lot of people are big New Year's resolution, you know, new year, new me, blah, blah, blah. I didn't set any goal for myself other than just tackle things a bit more positive and kind of like just go for it. You know, just do my best for brighter days ahead. That's my goal. I don't know. I always think that New Year's resolutions are super interesting. And oh my gosh, I got something in my eye. Ooh. I'm sorry, my eye suddenly started stinging really badly. Okay, I'm good. But yeah, I know some people do like a lot of New Year's resolutions, and oh my gosh, I've tried that before. I've done it on stream where like I wrote them on stream and stuff like that. But I remember last year, I don't think I did a single one of them, and I was like, I felt pretty bad about it. I was like, oh man, I was in a pretty bad brain space towards the end of last year, so I was like, dang, you know, I don't think that's a good idea. So I set myself a pretty vague goal of just, you know, do my best, try to be more positive. That is really all I did. So I'm hoping it'll actually work out, and hopefully it won't be too bad. Trying to be a little bit more positive, you know? That's the hope anyway. That's my hope. But as long as we're just trying our best, that's good. That's good. I'm trying to think of like new stuff that's been going on, because like I wonder what else I've missed out on if I didn't know about the Pokemon Presents going on. Well, I know that it's the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. I don't know if I don't think it's already happened yet, but I know it's like upcoming or something. So I know there's that. I know that Resident Evil now is coming out apparently tonight. So I wonder what other stuff I end up missing out on, just cause. Also, let me take a sip of my beverage. But I feel like I definitely had to miss out on a lot of stuff recently. Like, I've probably been super out of the loop. Thank you for Jinkies! I'm gonna stay hydrated to the best of my ability. I always try my best to stay hydrated. I don't do as good of a job at it as I should. I definitely don't remember enough to hydrate myself. Though, I will say, this isn't a good thing, but I definitely do better hydrating than I do eating. I definitely am a little bit more forgetful when it comes to consuming food. But granted, when I stream, I'm actually very good about that kind of thing, because I have like a very specific order and like kind of routine that I do whenever I do have to stream. So I luckily can do it pretty decently when it comes to streaming stuff. But like if I'm having a rest day, or if I'm like, you know, if it's like the weekend and I'm not streaming or something, I am pretty bad about remembering that. So hopefully you guys are better than me at that. Let me take my Jinky. But see, I want you guys to do better than me. I want you guys to take care of yourselves more than I do. I'll do my best, but man, sometimes I'm just very forgetful, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I kind of haven't eaten today, and people are like, Oni, what? And I'm like, I'm sorry! I know it's bad, I know. Sometimes it genuinely just does slip my mind though, or if I'm working on like a project or just like something that I wanted to do, I will sometimes get so enwrapped in I don't think that's the word. I get so wrapped up in it that I don't think about it, and I'm just like, oh yeah, like, tee, haven't eaten. To be fair though, I have been sick again for you know, I keep saying it, but since I have been sick, I don't like eating a lot when I'm sick. I don't have much of an appetite, which I know is bad because you should obviously be eating to give your body energy. But I would have to eat like really plain stuff. Like I'm talking about like not like, I don't know, like my main thing I ate was like just tortilla chips. Like I had like these like corn flour tortilla chips and stuff, and I just ate like a lot of them. I ate just so much of them. No like little topping. I was gonna say accessories. No accessories. No like dips or anything like that. Just the chips, just by themselves. You know what I was craving though? Oh my gosh, I was craving pretzels so bad. Like soft pretzels. Oh my gosh, I'm a soft pretzel fiend. I don't have them often, but they're like one of my favorite snacks, like snack foods of all time. But yeah, I wanted like really plain foods, like nothing too crazy, like not flavored chips, like popcorn, just like popcorn by itself was really good at the time. Just like plain stuff, you know? Because my tummy feels like super duper overwhelmed easily, like when I'm sick, so I just don't want to eat for a lot of it. And I'm like, this is bad. I know I have to eat because, you know, my body feels like it's like bleh and so low energy and I gotta do it, but I just so rarely ever felt like it. So I just like grabbed like a bag of chips and I was just like, okay, time to go. Time to eat like, you know, a lot more of these than I normally would. Rice, yes. Oh, plain white rice was actually kind of my hero. I made like a bunch of, I think it was like jasmine rice to be fair, because that's what I had on hand. But I made just like a bunch of white rice, and I'm like, oh heck yeah, baby. I eventually did add, yeah, I did add like a little bit of chicken, a little tiny like not super crazy, but yeah, I just sometimes it just takes a lot to get the food in general, but now I feel better. The reason I could tell is because I had a bit more of an appetite to eat like more food and like have it not be just like plain stuff. No, don't get me wrong though. I will never ever turn down rice. I'm a big rice person. So if you just give me a bowl of plain white rice, I will eat that bad boy up and I'll love it. I don't care. I'll take it all day, every day, because I just like rice. Though granted, I do usually prefer it with like fish or something. Oh my gosh, like some like salmon and rice. Oh, so good. Or a shrimp fried rice. Oh, my gosh, I love it so much. Gosh, it is good. Honestly, I'm making myself hungry. Well, I guess I know I should be eating something after stream today, which I will be. I still have like the leftover white rice, and I'll probably, I don't know what I'll have along with it. Maybe some chimkin, or if I have any like, if I have like some kind of seafood thing, that'd be nice too. Have a good stream. I'm glad you're feeling better. Gonna play some video games. Have fun with the video games, Simple. Take good care of yourself. Thank you so much. Yes, I am feeling better, and I hope to see you again very soon. Been too long since I've had good fish, but it's so expensive where I live. That definitely is so fair. Yeah, if you don't live like, especially if you live like in a landlocked area, or like kind of in the middle of a bunch of land, it's so tough to get like good fish. I will say I'm fairly fortunate that I can get like pretty decent seafood stuff for like fish stuff. And it's not like too crazy, but I love seafood. Seafood is like my jam. I love it. Even though I'm so scared of the ocean, I have such bad thalassophobia, but I love seafood. I love, like, maybe it's like a power trip for me. Maybe it's like I have such a fear of the ocean and all the creatures in it that I'm like, yes, now I will consume you. It's like my vengeance. But I love it. I love shrimp. Salmon is probably my favorite. Like like a pan-seared salmon or something, like, oh my gosh, or oh, it's so good. Atlantic salmon is so yummy. I like mahi mahi. I like shrimp. Shrimp is really good. I haven't had a lot of crab. I do want to try crab. I've had like bits of crab meat in stuff, but I haven't had the crab where you like break it out of the shell and eat it like that, you know? Because I've seen people do that where they like crack open the claw and they like dip it and then they just get the meat from the claw itself. I'm so curious how that tastes. I've never had that before. I've heard it's really good though, like it's a really, really good experience, but I just had like crab meat kind of like in sushi or things like that, which is also really good. Or what other fish do I like? I like tuna in sushi is really good, especially. I've actually had a fish called unicorn fish, which is actually pretty rare, or I don't know how rare it is. I've only seen it on like one menu before in my life. It's an actual fish though. It's called unicorn fish. And it looks really derpy. It's just like a fish, but it has a really janky like kind of horn thing coming out of its head. It tasted good though. It tasted yummy. Sushi's extraordinary. Oh, sushi's so good. I'm a little bit of a, I don't want to say connoisseur, but I'm someone who won't like sushi if it's like super cheap, like obviously like made like not great, you know, or like especially if it's like a trendy place. Like, have you guys ever been to like those trendy like Japanese restaurants where like the food is super generic and like not very good? They'll have like a bowl of ramen that's like instant ramen, just like presented fancy. I don't like those. I have to have like actual, like at least somewhat like good food. Like, it doesn't have to be too crazy, but it has to be like above the bare minimum a little bit, especially when it comes to sushi. Oh my gosh. I've had sushi where it just tasted so like bleh, and like the rice is like all rubbery, like it's been refrigerated for like a week, and it's like, ugh, why would you give me this? You ate a narwhal? Narwhal. No, it's not like, okay. That would be crazy though. I actually do wonder. I mean, I'm sure some people have eaten narwhals. I wonder what they taste like. I feel like they wouldn't taste very good. Narwhal, ocean. I love how narwhals, like, or rather, I love how the narwhal song, like, because of how silly goofy it is and everything, it convinced so many people, myself included, that narwhals just didn't exist. They're like fake, like little fictional creatures for a song. It's crazy to me that I found out like years later that they're, oh yeah, like narwhals, yeah, they exist. Like, what? Like, what do you mean? It's like, oh yeah, you know, the weird fish guy with a giant horn. Yeah, that's a real thing. Like, what do you mean that's a real thing? And unicorns aren't a real thing? Like, how come horses can't have horns, but little weird sea guys can? Such an earworm. I love those old silly songs, you know? Like the narwhal song. I'm trying to think of more songs off the top of my head. I feel like there are so many more. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm sure there's so many. You know, I recently got in my TikTok feed. I don't use TikTok a lot, but I do browse it every so often, just to waste a couple minutes of time. But I recently got recommended some videos. It's like this one TikTok account that just uploads like old commercials from like the early 2000s, and I got that one commercial where it was like this like brownie tray, like the perfect brownie tray, where you would like insert this like metal thing that makes it perfectly into like squares and stuff like that. And oh my gosh, I remember I'm like, oh, I always wanted these like as seen on TV products so bad. Or there was another one. Oh, what was it? It was another as seen on TV product, but it was different. It was what did it do? It was like a very like niche specific function, but it always seemed so cool. It was like, I'm trying to remember. It was like a spatula kind of thing, but it had like another like tong part to it, so it would like be able to grab and like flip stuff better. It was like a really specific like little spatula thingy, and like all those products look so cool, and they would sound so appealing. Narwhals evolved horns so that they could break through the Arctic ice to get air. Horses had no evolutionary needs to develop horns. Oh, that's interesting. I was gonna say though, because like, I know, I mean, I'm sure they're not, I'm sure they're very far apart in terms of like family and species and stuff like that. But like, there's a lot of like land animals, like sheep, you know, or like rams, goats and stuff that can have horns and stuff. So I'm like, okay, there is a precedent for like a lot of land animals to have horns, but like, I don't know how like narwhals got their thing, but I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of scientific reasons, of course, that like it makes sense, but still. Like, it's just so interesting. But oh, I was gonna say though, the fish I ate was not a narwhal, but it just looked like a normal fish. Like, imagine like I don't know, just imagine like a fish you would see in Finding Nemo, right? Like, just like a standard fish, fairly big, fairly flat. Okay, cool. And then just like put a weird janky like skin horn on it, you know? Just make a random bump in it accidentally. Like, make it look like it was a mistake, like a drawing error. Like, it just wasn't meant to have that like little bump on his head that just protrudes like way out like a horn. There you go, that's it. It doesn't do anything. I can't imagine it serves any purpose. It doesn't look sharp either. It's just like a weird protrusion. So I don't think it could be used as a defense mechanism or anything. But yeah, it just looks silly. And it's just called the unicorn fish because it just has a weird protrusion, you know? And it's so silly. Their defense mechanism. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. I just think it's so interesting. Like, I don't know. It's fascinating how I guess that works. I do sometimes wonder though if the idea of the unicorn horn existed before the discovery of narwhals. I am kind of curious about that. I do wonder. Like, if we had found narwhals first, would unicorns have like these giant, like several foot long horns? Because narwhal horns are really long, at least as far as I'm aware. So I kind of wonder which predates what. Kind of a similar thing to like, you know, orange fruit or orange color. It's actually the tree. If you guys didn't know, the orange tree actually got named orange first. And then the fruit from it was like, oh, okay, well, I guess these are oranges. Cool. And then bam, orange color got named after that. So it's kind of cool, actually. That's fair. Yeah, maybe the order doesn't matter. I just wonder though, like, it's always interesting to think about that, you know? Like, wouldn't it be interesting if some random guy like saw a narwhal and they're like, oh my gosh, what if horses had those? That would be cool. You know? Like, oh my gosh, could you imagine? I always just think it's super funny. I also just like wondering about like the old eras of things. Like, how does that kind of stuff work? How do people develop these ideas and things? I just think it's super cool. I think it's fascinating. But yeah, I do love seafood. I would love to have some good seafood so bad with some rice later. Honestly, I made myself a bit hungry thinking of all the seafood I like eating. I'll definitely have to do that. Is a miscommunication, or I heard it was a miscommunication, someone trying to describe a rhino? Oh, I guess that would make sense, yeah. That would be kind of cool. That is kind of cool, actually. How interesting. How interesting. My gosh, I feel like my throat, it is just not used to streaming like this. It's not used to talking for such a long period of time, so I have to get warmed up a little bit again. But I'm excited though. You know, I did want to take today a little bit easy, just a chatting day, just spend some time with you lovelies. And then tomorrow, I'm kind of debating between a couple things for tomorrow. I was kind of thinking this might be a very bad idea because, like, you know, this is gonna be, well, might be a bad idea because I didn't schedule it exactly. It'll be kinda random-ish, so to speak. And I mean, I think it'll be fun though. I was thinking about playing Elden Ring tomorrow because I've been kind of itching to do another playthrough of Elden Ring. So I might start that tomorrow. I think it'd be a fun Femboy Friday game. But also, I'm gonna have to wear, you know what? You know, wear the fishnets for that. So that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be an interesting extra little challenge to do. Oni thoughts on My Voice Zoo? What is My Voice Zoo? I don't know if I've heard of that before. What is My Voice Zoo? That sounds interesting. It kind of reminds me, I feel like it reminds me of like mobile games, whatever. There was a mobile game like back in the day. I never played it myself, but it was like where you made like a band or like an orchestra of like monster things that sing. My brain immediately thinks of that, but I don't know if that's what that game is called.
Hello, Mario.
Hello, Mario. Hi, Nova. How are you doing? Hello. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing amazing. How are you? You run a zoo and you make noises for the animals? Maybe I should look it up. Oh, I saw my VTuber sibling Palm play this game. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, I know what this is. I saw them play it. Also, you made me shiny. Yippee! My gosh. Yeah, I saw them play it. It was really silly. Yeah, because I guess like I don't exactly know how it works, but I remember I saw them, they just like they tried to make a sound for like a walrus or something and made it go like, but like they kept laughing at the end, so it would be like, what? You know, and it'd cut off suddenly. It was so silly. Aw, you touched the horns and made my heart go toki toki. You made my heart go toki toki. Was this always a redeem? This has been a redeem for at least a bit, at least a couple months at the very least. I think I made it because we were shiny hunting in Pokemon Scarlet Violet quite a bit, and I thought it'd be pretty fun. Hi, Dom. How are you doing? Hello, good to see you. Real quick and off topic, but from the hype train, I got down bad emote. You got a down bad emote? That's crazy. Can't believe Twitch is calling you out like that. That's crazy, Crimson. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that you're being called out. Hi, Alistair. How are you doing? I hope you're doing so good. Got 5 of your 6 tanks on Rivals to lure. Ooh, sounds fun. Exciting, exciting. I have been not playing that much Rivals recently, unfortunately. I play every so often, like every couple days I'll play just a couple games on my own, because I don't have anyone to play with. But, you know, I haven't been playing too much. What's your down bad level? That's not too bad. 18%'s pretty good. You're tired, such a mood, Alistair. But I hope that you're doing okay. I'm just getting over getting sick. Only Rogue left. I want to get Rogue to Lord. I want to get Rogue and Gambit to Lord at some point, but I feel like I have to like get them to well, now they have like the animated Lord things. I want to get those too, you know. Oh my gosh, chat. Chat. Nice. Oh my gosh, the funny number. Yippee! Finally, the only down bad percentage I will accept is the silly, the silly goofy number. Yippee, yippee, yay, yay! Oh my goodness. I do want to play more rivals though. I do think we might do that though at some point. Might have community rivals days. I don't know exactly when would be the best day to do it. I was thinking we could do it on Fridays. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure yet. But that could be a fun thing to do on Femboy Fridays. Plus, I'm sure you guys would absolutely love being in my games while, you guys make me wear fishnets. I'm sure you guys would absolutely love making me do that. 59% seems about 59% isn't too bad. It's fairly down bad, I'd say. It's fairly down bad, but I suppose you can get away with it. But I don't know, it could be fun. It could be fun to do it on Fridays, like, because Fridays I always feel a little bit unsure of, Like sometimes I'm not exactly too sure, like if Fridays are the best. Your character wears fishnet. Okay, so if you see in the top right, you see the Femboy Friday like Onilk like sub goal thing. So it is hit 25. So basically, if you guys hit 25 before or the day of Friday, for the whole stream, I will wear like myself wear fishnets. That's like our little Femboy Friday like challenge goal thing. So what I'm saying is like you guys might take some enjoyment playing a game with me and I have to suffer in embarrassment knowing I'm wearing those the whole time. At least I feel like you guys might be a little bit sadistic in that way, But yeah, that's like the thing we've been doing for Femboy Fridays, So it's not just Femboy Friday, it's like Femboy Fishnet Friday, so it's a little bit more interesting, so to speak. But I thought maybe that could be cool to do on Fridays, like Marvel Rivals with my community. Maybe that'd be pretty cool, because I do want to play more of it, and I just don't have as many opportunities to play it, I thought it could be fun, especially since some of you guys have been getting the game just for little old me. It does feel bad that I can't play the game and like have my model and stuff like that, which does feel pretty bad, but one day maybe I'll be able to upgrade my computer and maybe I'll be able to have that like experience. It'd be nice too. One day. But yeah, it is a little bit unfortunate, but it's okay. We'll just do our best. I don't know, but I know PC prices have been going up like crazy, so I'm hoping it works out at some point. I mean, I don't know. I've been hearing all kinds of things about like the computer part industry and like prices and stuff, so I don't really know how it's all falling here. I don't know if it's like super duper good. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I think though at the next ad break we do here, I might take a little bathroom break too. To go to the little Oni's room. For me to get mine, it's like 400 Canadian. Wait, to get your like what specifically, like PC parts, like RAM? I know RAM's kind of the big one that's been going around recently. Like that's like the big one that's been going up. Oh, a laptop. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think I would want to get at least like a moderately good PC. Because what I'm thinking I could do is if I can't afford like a really big upgrade, right? Which is fine. That's completely fine. But if I can't really afford like a super like giant upgrade to my PC, what I might end up doing instead is that we might actually instead go like I just get like a pretty good, like better than what I currently got PC, and then I do a dual PC setup where like my current not so good PC I stream from, but the other one I game on, and I just like use both of them for different things. Which, am I tech savvy enough to know how exactly that works? Not really, but maybe I can make it work. You know, or I can just try running everything on the better one. I'll at least make sure I can run everything on the other one just in case, you know? But I would like to try utilizing like my current parts because I still have a functioning PC. It can't handle a lot of like new games and stuff, you know? It's just it's a little bit of an old gal. Oh, Fade, hello. Breezoni, you're under arrest. Why am I under arrest? That's rude. I should not be under arrest. That is mean. I've done nothing wrong. Apple sold you out. Apple sold me out. Why would Apple do such a thing? That is rude. We do not appreciate being sold out. Guilty of being adorkable? I am not adorkable. What I do? I don't know. Apparently an apple sold me out. I don't know if it was you or someone else. Johnny Appleseed. Apple Steve Jobs? Well, I can't quite place my finger on why, but I have a feeling that guy didn't sell me out. I am not down bad. This is rude. Being too much of a cutie. I am not a cutie. It was Apple Blossom. Wow, that's crazy. Imagine getting getting told information and then immediately selling the person out unprompted. That's crazy. You sold them out. That's insane. See guys, this is why you never ever tell people information like that because they're just gonna immediately sell you out. You can't trust anybody. You can't trust anybody out here. Which on the internet, to be honest, is especially true. You definitely can't trust people on the internet. Sheesh. Not gonna lie. My gosh. I'm just stretchy. My gosh. I don't know. I feel my energy is drained. I guess to be fair, I haven't streamed in a while, so I guess it makes sense my energy is draining a little bit. I won't push myself too much today, but I did want to stream as much as I possibly could because I have missed you guys a whole hecking ton. And I just want to make sure I get my love and appreciation time with my dynasty. Because I missed you all so hecking much. I definitely shouldn't push myself too much, especially, but I just want to make sure I got a good amount of talking with you guys. I got to catch up and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes for me, it's just not the easiest. Sometimes not the easiest to go for like long periods of time, but I'm glad that we've had a pretty good just chatting stream. I've always been super nervous to do just chatting streams because I don't know, sometimes I feel like I'm not the best at holding conversation, or sometimes I feel like I'm just a bit awkward and I get shy. So sometimes I like the game in the background to fall back on if I'm just not feeling super duper confident in my speaking abilities. So I don't know, it's nice being able to actually do it and not be bad. You know? So it makes me happy. So I'm glad it seems like you guys are at least a bit engaged by me talking and yapping off and yapping. But I do plan to do mostly game stuff, but it's nice to be able to have a little bit. I was thinking about doing setting up some ability for us to watch videos together. I don't know exactly how much I would do that, but it could be fun to do occasionally. If we have a day where we just watch daily dose of internet videos or stuff like that. I think it could be kind of nice. I think it could be kind of cool. I don't know. I think it could be interesting, but I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure exactly what we do. I've been honestly just thinking recently, I'm just like, oh man, I need to like think of a bunch of stuff I can do, because I don't know. I've been very much like in a mindset where I just gotta like work on stuff, because I hate being sick. I hate like just not doing stuff for a while, because like I always feel so lazy. I always feel like I need to be doing things. And I'm like, oh man, like I'm wasting time and blah, blah, blah. It's not that big of a deal, especially when you have to rest and stuff like that. But I don't know. Sometimes for me, I'm just like, no, I want to do things. I want to make progress. I want to do useful stuff. You know, thank you for stretchies and drinkies. Thank you so much. Big stretchies. My goodness. And drinkies. You guys better be drinking water or something hydrating. Pretty please, just for me. My gosh. But yeah, you guys better be taking care of yourselves. Else I'll be the big upsetty, okay? But yeah, I don't know. It's very nice. Just talking with you guys and spending time with you all. And yeah, I know I'm not like 100% back into it. Does juice count? Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, that's mostly water and hydrating stuff, right? If anything, like some good fruit juice could be like, if it has like, well, I mean, I feel like a lot of fruit is hydrating, right? So if it's got like fruit stuff in it, like that's probably pretty good. Honestly, I'm pretty sure like any drink would be like barely hydrating unless you're drinking seawater, which please don't do that. I don't even know why you would think to do that. Orange juice. Ooh, orange juice. Yes, definitely good. Hey, you guys should be drinking, making sure you're hydrated and all that good stuff, because if you're not, don't be upset that you're not taking care of yourself, and I'll be angry. So you better be. But I do hope you guys take care of yourselves. I've been trying my best to take care of myself, and I'm just, you know, I hate being sick. I want to get back into stuff, but I have had the problem before, which is why I waited to take all my medicine and stuff. However, I have a problem that the moment I start feeling a little bit better, I will just jump back into stuff, and I don't give myself the full time to chill and relax and stuff. So I've tried to do that better. I tried to hold off because I felt like I could do it Tuesday or Wednesday, but I'm like, no, wait, hold. Like, don't immediately jump back into it or else you're just gonna make it worse. I'm drinking coffee. Okay, so caffeine does have a little bit of an effect, but it's not that bad. To be fair, if you drink coffee or tea, like at least like a fairly normal coffee or tea, it should hydrate you more than not. Not as much as a standard like thing of water or whatever, but it's better than not drinking anything at all. So we take those. Recently drank a lot of Gamer Sups, but the caffeine-free version. I've never tried Gamer Sups before. I don't know. Do you guys recommend Gamer Sups or G Fuel or whatever? I mean, I just don't really. I don't know what I'd even do with it. You know, like I mean, drink it obviously, but like, like. I don't know exactly if I would need, like... I don't know if I'd need a drink like that, you know? But I guess if you have a caffeine-free version, but, like... I don't know, I'm just not too sure. It tastes good? Interesting. I mean, that's fair. I'd hope it tastes good. I have drank a lot of water today in my defense. Good, as you should. I've been drinking a lot of water and, a lot of water, a little bit of like a nice like tea for myself, because I do like a little bit of like a Arizona tea, you know, so I've been having some of that recently. I did actually get a bit of Gatorade just so I can have like the electrolytes and stuff like that, because you know, I mean, I'm not an expert on being sick, but I hear that's really good if you're sick for like bonus stuff. You know. So I've been having a little bit of that as well. So that's been pretty good, all things considered. I think I've been doing okay in terms of all that stuff. So, I mean, I've been trying to take care of myself. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't had like gamer subs or G Fuel before. I've never tried those things. It seems interesting though. We need to order a box of oat milk. It would be really cool if I had my own specialty drink, like a strawberry flavored thing, and be like, oh yeah, special oat milk, you know, or like, you know, that would be so nice. Gamer subs better than G Fuel. I've actually heard a lot of people, oddly enough, especially in like the VTuber sphere, say that. Granted, that might just be like the general case overall, but I've been hearing that a lot recently. Like, oh yeah, like I think gamer subs is much better. I genuinely don't know what the difference is, so I'm not too sure exactly what is the difference even anyway. I don't know where gamer subs and G Fuel are. I mean, different companies, right? But like, do they make their stuff differently, or like a better quality for one or the other? I don't really know. I tried both. Gamer stuff seems like it dissolves better and has less harsh flavors. Oh, so it's like a bit more subtle. See, I definitely can understand that. No, a code for gamer subs, I buy that one. You know what? That's so fair. Hi, Mikael. How are you doing? Are you gonna play Fire Red Leaf Green tomorrow? Probably not. I'm debating currently if I'm even gonna get it at all. I'm glad that Nintendo is like adding more ways to play older games, but I also feel like, you know, like, what are they adding to the experience? Because I heard they're not even having like online play and like stuff. Like it's literally just like an emulator, you know? I don't know. I'm debating because I'm like, I would love to replay Fire Red, but like I could do that otherwise, and I can do that technically fairly because I do own the original game. I still have it, you know? So I don't know if I'm right that gamer subs has less sugar. Oh, that would be really good, because I think there are just like, especially with a lot of those like big super marketable, like a lot of those like big drinks that they try super hard to push to people, like, oh my gosh, like Prime drink or this drink, gamer subs, G Fuel, or not to again lump, because I don't know that much about it, but a lot of those like kind of trendy drinks that people always talk about, I feel like so many of them are super duper sugary. It's like, oh my gosh. I know Prime, I think it's called, is like the big one that's like super duper unhealthy for you. I've not tried that one either, nor do I have any intention to, but apparently that one's like super like, ugh, you know? In terms of like how much sugar and like, I think it has too much sodium in it or something like that, or I don't know. There's like way much going on there. So I don't know. I haven't really tried a lot of those drinks. I do think it would be cool if one day, I mean, I don't think I can, because I think they only have girls on the like, what is it, waifu cups or something like that? But I think it would be cool to have my own special like Oni cup. That'd be super cool. But I don't think I could do it through the traditional things. I don't think they have male cups or whatever. So I'd either have to go with like a different group, or they'd have to change like their style. Makes sense. I mean, the waifus are more marketable. But that would be so cool, wouldn't it? Very expensive for a 22-year-old game. As a 22-year-old game where they don't offer any improvements in terms of gameplay, in terms of graphics, in terms of anything. That's the main part that gets me. And also, it bothers me because they already have a system where if you get the specialty, like, online Nintendo package, you can emulate games, like, on the Switch. Like, that's, like, their whole shtick. But now they're selling them separately because reasons, you know? Like, don't they already have a Game Boy Advance emulator as part of their special thing, but they're refusing to do the Pokemon ones because they know they can get away with selling it for more. You know, like that's kind of the part that like icks me a bit about it. It's like it feels like they're just trying to see if they can get away with like charging more for it. I guess TV. Oh, maybe if they put it in like a physical copy, I'd consider, but no. If it's half as sweet as you, it's got twice too much sugar. I am not that sweet. I don't know what you're talking about. They would just make you a waifu? I guess. I don't know. That feels kind of like... I don't know. That feels kind of cheap, though. Like, in my humble opinion. Not to roast them or whatever. Like, I don't know. It just feels kind of cheap, you know? It's almost like, at least to me, it would feel like, oh, you're not good enough to be, like, on our brand or anything like that. Like, oh, like, your design and stuff, it doesn't have, like, these things. So, like, we're gonna change it, and then you're good enough for us, you know? Like, that's how it'd feel to me. In my opinion. Like, that's just how I personally would feel about it. But, I mean, you know, to each their own. I just feel like I'd feel a bit insulted about it, I suppose. But then again, that is the case for a lot of artists as well, where I've encountered a lot of artists where they're just like, oh yeah, you have a male model? Nah, I won't do it. I refuse to. And it's like, ooh, yikes. Okay, that's fine. Like, sorry, I guess. Also, I'm so sorry. Ads are going to be popping up in just a little bit. They're going to be like 3 minutes long. So please grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever it is you need to do. Take good care. You've heard of boy wife, but have you heard of boy waifu? We could be the new era. We could be the new era, of course. You know, it's possible. Maybe one day. But yeah, I just feel bad about it, you know? I feels a bit insulting. I don't know. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I don't mind gender bend stuff, but it just feels a bit weird that, like, it's just, like, not accepted at all, you know, unless you're a girl, I guess. But, that's just me. That's just me personally. But yeah, maybe we could have a different brand. Maybe I just need to start up a company of Husbando Cup, you know? Maybe that's the strat. Cool pixel cups. Oh, that could be fun. Ah, did you touch the horns and make my heart go adoki adoki? My goodness. The doki doki. I do like pixel art. Pixel art's super nice. Wasn't me. Who could it have been then? Gasp. I'm not sure. I think it'd be cool. I mean, I would love to have like different stuff. I don't think I'd have merch for a bit though, to be fair. I mean, I don't know. I think it would be nice to. I think it would be fun to, but I just don't really have any connections with that kind of stuff. And whenever I've looked into it and like tried to see if I could ever participate in that stuff, it seems like unless I do a lot of it all by myself, I don't think I'm quite to a level where I would be seen as appealing by any companies and stuff. So I don't think I can get to that level anytime soon. So maybe one day it'd be really cool, but I think for the time being, unfortunately, that's just not in the heart of the cards. That's okay, you know, that's alright. But I know there's companies that do the body pillows, the dakimakuras. There's like keychain companies. I think yeah, there's a couple of different ones that do prints and keychains and stickers and that kind of stuff. And they always seem super duper cool. But yeah, it's just never quite worked out, unfortunately. That's okay. Hi, EP Mom. How are you doing? Hello. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing so very well. How are you? I'm doing okay. I am just getting over being sick. I've been sick for the last week. And I'm just getting over it. I'm trying so hard. February's been kicking my booty. I'm good. I'm at the hospital. Oh, I'm sorry you're at the hospital. I'm glad you're good, though. I hope everything's okay. Yeah, we were just talking. We were yapping. Just doing a lot of yapping today. I've just missed you guys a whole heckin' lot, and I've just wanted to talk with you so much. So I've been trying to do it. Are you getting over it with Bennett Foddy? I did play that game a long time ago. It wasn't bad at all, actually. I didn't rage even the slightest. I didn't think it was that bad, but then again, I'm not a very rage-inducing person, I suppose. Also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so very much for waiting for them. I really appreciate it. But yeah, no, I actually remember playing that game, and people were genuinely super shocked. Like, Oni, how are you not getting mad? I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. I just don't feel mad. It was kind of silly, though. I read the cage, just don't have half blood. Now I have four newborns. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, what? That's crazy. 4 quadruplets? Oh my goodness gracious, that's insane. Well, congratulations. I hope everything is, going smooth. Well, I mean, as smooth as it possibly can. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. That's crazy. I hope you're doing good, though, and taking care of yourself, at least the best that you can. My goodness gracious. But no, I played Getting Over It, and I did one stream of Getting Over It, and I did one stream of Jump King, and both of them were pretty good. Both of them were pretty good. I don't know, I just don't really get super upset at that kind of stuff. I'm not too sure. Like, don't get me wrong, I can understand like a bit of frustration and stuff, but for the most part, it's not too bad. Like, I don't know. I mean, granted, I can get frustrated at games and stuff, but I usually get frustrated at games if it's like a thing outside of my control or something that I feel like is unfair, so to speak. Honestly, with those games, I felt like a lot of the time it was just my fault, and I'm like, you know what? Fair enough. I did enjoy how Getting Over It actively sasses you multiple times. I feel like I remember I did end up muting the game at a point, not because like I minded the commentary and stuff, but more so just like the sounds of the guy constantly talking made it tough for me like to know where I should talk, and I'm like, I just want to talk to my chat. I'm gonna just make this guy shut up. I'm just gonna like, because I remember I just ended up talking over him for the most part, but then like I remember him like hearing my voice through my own head, listening to him, chat alerts and sound effects and stuff. I remember it was just a lot of like audio at the same time, and I get a bit overwhelmed when it comes to like audio stuff like that. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna shut the one guy up. I'm just gonna shut him up, and then everything's daijoubu. Or I feel like I remember I did that. I don't know if I did though. But no, I honestly didn't mind Getting Over It at all. I didn't think it was too bad. I can understand people like being frustrated at the game and stuff like that, but I don't know. It's definitely not a game I would like break anything over, you know? You have your mic set to monitor? My mic set to monitor? Oh, no. Like, do you mean, like, do I listen to my own mic audio? No, I'm just talking about, like, you can hear yourself when you talk, Like, that's what I meant. Because you hear yourself, in your head, because the vibrations of your sound bounce around in your noggin. That's what I mean more so. Have you tried Pogo Stuck? I don't think I have. I'm guessing it's another rage game, but instead of like a hammer or something, you're bouncing around on a pogo. That sounds interesting. I haven't heard of that one before. Hearing the cute. I am not cute. Hi, is it Errol? Errol or Errol? How are you doing? Would you rather date a boy or a girl? Probably girl, I would say. I haven't really met any IRL boys I'd want to date. I'm not opposed to the idea, but it's another Fodian game. Oh, I'm guessing that's the creator? Oh. I don't listen to myself. Can't trust that guy. I mean, I can't help but listen to myself. I feel like my voice sounds so bad. And I'm like, no. It sounds so cringe in my own head. Hi, Noki. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing amazing. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing wonderful. It's a style of game named after getting over it with Bennett. Gotcha. So it's a Fodian or Fodian. Fodian. Congratulations, you're wrong. Do, 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 do. I don't know. I sound pretty cringe though. I can say with confidence I sound cringe. I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like my voice is not that good. I do want to practice though, so I can do some better voice acting stuff, and I can maybe work on that department of my life. Maybe do something cool. I'm not too sure. Could sleep all day at the moment. Sleeping all day. My goodness. You know, I don't think I ever would want to like sleep all day, but I would like to have the option to sleep all day if I really just needed to or just had to for some reason. I'm such like a light sleeper, and it's so tough for me to sleep that like it's very tough for me to sleep for like any long period of time. And then usually when I wake up, it's pretty tough for me to go back to sleep unless I like immediately try to go back to sleep and I just like turn and then bam, back to sleep, you know? If I don't really quickly try, I'm pretty much up for the rest of the night or whatever time I wake up. I've had that happen where I'm just like, oh yeah, let me go to sleep. Like, let's say it's like 2 a.m. and I go to sleep and then I wake up in the middle of the night at 5 and then I'm like, dang it. I can't go back to sleep and I'm just up for the rest of the day. And I'm like, well, I guess we're just doing this now. This is when my day begins. I don't know. I haven't played a lot of those. Like, well, I remember there was one going around, that one Rage game. What was the one that had the big controversy because they stole a bunch of game assets and it was like an NFT like related thing too? Or was it NFT or crypto or something like that? It was the one where you had to climb a bunch of like garbage and like random video game assets and like climb up basically. It was like a 3D game. I forget what it's called, but I remember that one. I was like, oh, that doesn't look that fun. And then people are like, oh yeah, it stole a bunch of stuff. And it's like, oh, cool. Very nice. You know, love seeing that. I need an alarm once every 10 minutes for like 1.5 hours every morning, or I would just oversleep. See, I set 2 alarms whenever I have to wake up. I set an alarm for like the time I'm like, you know, probably should wake up. And then another one like 15 minutes after, essentially, is just like a backup. Usually I wake up with the first one, but I always have set the second one just in case. Only up. Yeah, only up. I think that's probably it. I think that's the one. Pretty sure the Venn diagram between Crypto Bros and NFT Bros is a circle. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely cut from the same cloth. I just remembered the game Only Up, or I think that's probably what it was called. That sounds familiar. They had one or the other. I don't remember which one was the big one, but yeah. Actually, speaking of NFT/crypto stuff, I heard a lot of people really hate the new Poppy's Playtime, which, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of not surprised. I never played the games before, but they never seemed like the best to me, especially when they did that whole NFT thing. Like, really early on into the process, too. Didn't they do that, like, literally, like, after the game got popular initially? I remember when they did that, I'm like, oh, man, I don't think I'll ever get into this game series. That seems super sketch. Like, what the heck? I know a ton of people have really been hating the new stuff. I'm back. Sorry it took a while. No, you're good. You're good. Welcome back. Welcome back. But yeah, I always associate Poppy's Playtime with NFTs because they had that big like deal. Like they tried like right off the bat, like the moment the game became popular, they're just like, oh yeah, like here we go, NFT time. It's like, what? Whoa. Hold on. That's not good. See, I don't know. I don't know if anyone in chat has played any of the games. I have not had any interest in it, really, to be honest with you. And I'm kind of glad I took that route. I will say the first one seemed interesting. I thought that was the Candyland FNAF game. The Candyland it does kind of have a Candyland vibe, doesn't it? I always think of like Sesame Street kind of vibe. Oh man. But no, I never thought it was that interesting. I don't know, it just always seemed a bit weird. It always felt like there was something a bit off about it. But there's been a lot of like FNAF-alike games or FNAF-adjacent games, so I'm not really too sure. I'm not too sure how like the scene is for that right now. I remember there was one going around that was fairly popular. That was it was like more recent, I think, but it was like I forget what it was. The mascot's like a raccoon though. Oh my gosh, 78%. That's pretty dang good. If you want Sesame Street, mascot, My Friendly Neighbor. Yes, I love My Friendly Neighborhood. Yes. I really like that game. I feel bad though, because I only played like 3 streams of it, I think, because I did basically like all the endings and stuff like super duper fast. But it was a really good game. I liked it quite a bit. It was really nice. Because I think I got all the endings, I'm pretty sure. That was a really good game. I'm trying to remember what the game was. It was, I don't remember the name. It was like a FNAF-like game, or like kind of the mascot horror genre. But the main guy is like a little raccoon, and he's like in the computer or something, and he's like, well, oh boy, hello, everybody. We're gonna be touring this fancy place. We gotta fix everything up. Oh man, this whole place is in disarray. I was close to 100% last time. So close. One day. I never knew about the NFT thing. Yeah, there is a whole NFT thing. It's crazy. It was pretty early into the thing too, which is crazy because I think it was either like right when they announced that they were making a chapter 2, or it was like right when chapter 2 came out that they were just like, oh yeah, like NFTs like for Poppy's playtime, and it's like, why does Poppy's playtime have NFTs? Like, under what circumstance do you think it would be like acceptable, you know? And ever since then, it just like, it left a sour taste in my mouth, and I'm just like, I don't know, I don't think I ever would. I know the one you're talking about. It's called Indigo Park. Yes, that's what it's called. Yes. I remember that one seemed kind of interesting. I think that's like a pretty new one. The only reason I say it's interesting, it seems like one of the more high quality, at least in terms of like, you know, how much like has been put into making it. Because they got like full on custom animations for like the raccoon mascot, because it's like all 2D and stuff like that is pretty good. And the voice acting is pretty solid too. So like, I gotta give credit where credit's due. But yeah. So close. Oh, but yes, I don't know. I mean, granted, I'm not a big horror game person in general. Like, I don't like super dive into them a lot, but I do find it very fascinating how many mascot horror games are kind of like, you know, have been coming out over the last like 10 years. It's kind of crazy actually how many have been happening. It's just very, very fascinating. I'm not too sure. I mean, granted, it's not really my favorite genre. I mean, I'm not huge into it. But I do kind of have like a little bit of a soft spot for the Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, okay, Security Breach was objectively a pretty bad game, but it was very funny. So I liked it for the wrong reasons, because it was really glitchy and funny, and it was good content. And then The Secret of the Mimic, the new one, is actually genuinely pretty good. I was kind of shocked that it was actually good. I was like, wait a minute, hold on, wait, is this actually like, you know, decent? But yeah, I actually did kind of like him. But I don't know, I'm not too sure. I haven't super been like that knowledgeable on the horror like genre as a whole. Really, again, like the only thing that's really caught my interest as of recently was again the new FNAF one, and now Resident Evil 9, now that that is finally on the table to come out soon. Which I can't believe I didn't really, like, I heard about it coming out, like, in the near future. I just didn't realize it'd be so soon. It's crazy. It's coming out tonight, apparently. I don't know. We might consider playing it next week. We'll have to see. But yeah, it just seems interesting. But no, I'm not too familiar with the horror stuff. I don't play, like, a ton of them. But I don't know. It's interesting every so often to play. I feel like there's a very fine line when it comes to horror of, like, pretty, like, good horror, like, engaging horror, captivating horror. And then there's kind of, like, super generic horror, you know, where it's like mostly jump scares or kind of like very samey kind of vibes as like a lot of other popular games. So it's like, it's kind of tough sometimes to tell whether or not I'll like them. And I often end up not really wanting to take the chance and just like, I just don't bother. So it kind of depends like what I'm feeling up to. But I would be kind of curious to try the new Resident Evil game, because I do like Resident Evil, so I think I might like this one. But I was so caught off guard. I didn't realize it was coming out so soon. I thought I had like another month or so. Like, I feel like we did look it up, though. I probably did look up a list of like, games coming out in 2026. And I'm sure that it probably told me Resident Evil was coming out soon. I probably just didn't pay enough attention to it, or I just forgot about it. Because I remember we did that. I remember I looked up like a bunch of games coming out this year to see what I'd be excited for. And I'm sure that I marked it and I'm like, oh my gosh, like definitely Resident Evil. I like Resident Evil. And I probably just didn't even think about it. Probably immediately slipped my mind and I just forgot. I'm gonna blame it on sick brain though. That's gonna be my cheat code for everything. I'm just gonna be like, oh no, I forgot because I was sick. Oh, whatever would you have me do, chat? It's not my fault. I can't be blamed for such a thing. I mean, how am I supposed to remember? I'm just a sick little guy. I'm just so sick. Oh man, but I do hope it's good though. I do hope it is, because I do like Resident Evil, and I have liked the most recent ones, like 7, 8 were pretty good, so I'm hoping that 9, I believe this is 9, I'm pretty positive. I am hoping it'll be good, because I think that'd be very, 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 very fun. So, But yeah, I might have to do that. I might have to get that. I don't know. I haven't really gotten like a new game in a little bit. Or if I have, I've gotten like pretty like on sale games. So it will be kind of interesting to get a new game. But Resident Evil has treated me pretty well, I would say. I haven't been super disappointed with any of them. Only 5 was kind of iffy. 5 was kind of iffy, but I think everyone felt 5 was a little bit iffy. And then apparently 6 is way iffy. So I haven't played that one, but I don't know. I don't know if I ever would. Maybe if they remastered it, maybe I could consider, but... Oh! Well, wait, who contributed? Wait, what? Huh? Wait, who contributed? Who did that? Who contributed to the Switch? What the heck? What the hecky? What was that? I got shocked. I heard the sound effect that's usually used for raids and stuff, and I was so confused. I thought that oh my gosh, what the heck? Who did that? I must find out who did that. Who did that? Who did that? Well, thank you for contributing to this. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. But yeah, we do have on Throne a little Switch thing, and you guys can contribute to it if you so desire. If you want to, of course. I have to go. Bye, everyone. Have a good one, Z. Take good care of yourself. Thank you. I swear it didn't say anything, so I don't know if this is anonymous or not. It might be anonymous. I don't know. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. I'm upsetty. You can't just hide this from me. I need to thank somebody. Well, I'll see. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong menu. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for whoever contributed. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. What the hecky? But yeah, I mean, if you guys do want me to get a Switch too, if you guys do want to contribute to me getting that, I definitely will get it if you guys really, 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 really want me to, and can help fund it, of course. But yeah, I'm saving like my personal earnings from Twitch, like at least like what I get from like monthly payouts and stuff like that. I'm saving towards computer stuff and all that goodness. So that is the main thing I am saving up for. So yeah. But if you guys do want to do that, feel free to, of course, on the throne, but you guys don't have to. Honestly, I forget that I have a throne, and then when people do stuff, I get all like, get all because I get all shy. I get all shy about it. Cause I'm like, goodness, you guys like being generous to me and stuff like that is crazy. And I feel all blushy. But thank you so much. I really do appreciate whoever did contribute to that. It means a lot to me. I'll have to take a look and see if I can figure that out or figure out how much was contributed. Because I looked at it and just said that their contribution was made. I don't know how much it was. So I'll have to see. But thank you so much. You guys are so sweet to me. I feel like I'm getting so spoiled and it's not even Femboy Friday. Hi, Sophia. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. How are you? How are you doing today? I hope everyone's doing so good, though. My gosh. I get spoiled. I get spoiled by my chat. And I'm like, what the hecky? You guys are so sweet. I'm nervous. Because tomorrow's my birthday. Happy birthday! Happy early birthday! I wish you the bestest birthday you can ever hecking have. Let's go! That is so very exciting. I hope your birthday is absolutely amazing. I was full of love and so much sweet treats, and it's so nice. I wish you the bestest. That's so exciting to hear, though. Got anything fun planned for your special day? I hope so. I hope so. I hope it's tons and tons of fun. But yeah, that's really exciting to hear. I wish you the bestest on your birthday. I hope it's so very good. My goodness. Honestly, I probably should, oh my gosh, I should mark on my calendar my birthday and my, also my debut anniversary, because that's going to be like in a little more than 3 months. It's going to be like 3 months and a week. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I debuted like 9 months ago. That's crazy. Thank you, Oni. Got a tasty red velvet cake. Red velvet, that's amazing. Oh my gosh, I hope it's delicious. I'm writing down mark on calendar. I always mess up the spelling of calendar. I always think it's, I always get confused if it's C-A-L-E or C-A-L-A. B-Day and debut anniversary. And you're going out for dinner. That sounds lovely. Do you know what you're getting for din din? You got an idea? Oh, okay. Actually, curious. I'm so curious what you guys think about this, because I always think regardless of the answer, it's interesting. If you guys are having like a celebration, right, and you're going out to eat or something, would you prefer to go to a new place, or would you go to a place that you like and you know you like? I'm kind of curious, because I always wonder, I am very much the person that stays in the comfort zone of going for what I know I like. Usually if I go, like, if I try something new, I usually try, like, one thing new, you know? I will verily... I can talk, I swear. I'm sometimes good at talking, I promise. I was gonna say, though, before my brain just messed up everything, I usually will get like one thing new. I won't get like the whole like smorgasbord of like new items, just in case, you know. It's like, for example, if I'm like, oh my gosh, I really like getting let's say you know, Japanese place, right? I'm like, ooh, I really like getting this sushi roll, like, or like 2 sushi rolls, and then I like getting like this ramen bowl. So maybe I'll be like, okay, I'll get the sushi rolls, but I'll get instead like a rice bowl instead, or oh, I'll keep the ramen, but I'll get a different like little starting thing. So it depends for me. But I always think it's interesting because I know some people, whenever they celebrate, they like just going like straight up like totally new, all new stuff, you know, like extravagant, go crazy. I'm someone that I feel like I like to stick to something I know I like. And especially if it's something special, you know, like if it's like a special day or I'm just like, yay, like I want to celebrate something, I'm going to stick to something I'm comfy with. And I'm like, ooh, guaranteed I will love this. So that way I get the good vibes and I don't risk like just being like, bleh, I don't like this. Cause like, what if I don't? What if I really don't like it? And then I feel like I wasted it. You know? At least that's my thought process. I don't know how many of you guys are similar, but it's interesting, I think. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm stretching my back here because I feel like my shoulder and back and stuff is a little bit on the sore side. So I'm trying to take care of myself a little bit at least. But yeah, I don't know. I like going for the comfy stuff that I know I like for the most part. That's usually where I go when it comes to foods and things of the like, or a restaurant, or really much of anything. If I'm like eating something to celebrate something, I usually go for comfort, you know, or something I know I like. Llama, how are you doing? Oh, it's good to see you. Hello, hope you're doing absolutely lovely. Hi, Oni, good? I'm glad you're doing good. How are you? Oh, you said you're doing good. I'm so glad you're doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm better. I feel better. I've been resting this last week and I'm finally done with all the medicine my doctor gave me. So I am back and I'm hoping I can stream more. We're doing a short little just chatting stream. Well, I say short, it's 4.5 hours. Longer than I thought I'd be able to go for. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. I've been waiting for so long to get back into it. I have a very bad habit. Of like, the moment I feel a bit better, I'm like, okay, let's get back to working. Like, let's go, full charge. And and then I always make it worse because I'm like, dang it, I didn't give myself quite enough time to rest. So this time I'm like, no, Oni, you're gonna wait the full time. You're waiting the full week. You're taking all the medicine. When you're done with the medicine, the next day, stream. And so that's what I agreed to myself I'd do, and that's what I did. Because yesterday I took the last bit of my medicine. So today I'm just like, okay, now I should be good to go. And I think it's been working out. I don't feel too bad. If anything, I feel just a bit rusty because I'm not going to lie. It's been a long time since I've talked this much. I've been very, very quiet. I'm a very quiet person outside of stream. So I don't really talk very much unless I'm streaming. I do the same. I hate taking breaks. Oh, it's so aggravating. I want to do stuff. And of course, you're welcome for the shouty. It's so good to see you. You're so kind coming in. It's so sweet. You make me blush and fingers pointing together emoji. But I hate taking breaks so much. I hate it every time. I hate feeling like stagnant, like thinking to myself, like, I don't know, Oni, like you could be doing something, like you could, I don't know, maybe you could work and stop being a bum. And I'm like, stop. Like I can barely get out of bed. It's like, I don't know, maybe if you were just built different. And I'm just like arguing with my body. I'm like, it's your fault my immune system sucks. Like, we're in this because of you. Oh man, it always feels so bad. But I did take the time to get VODs working. So like, you know, I'll be having like VODs on my YouTube channel because I like to archive my VODs just in case I ever want to go back and see them, or if other people want to see them. So I was doing that. I've been working on actually scheduling my week because I like to schedule my streams, but I don't schedule anything else. Like if I have to work on stuff, or if I have a project I'm working on, or a collab or something like that I'm joining, I never mark it. I just kind of like hopefully remember, which works out 50% of the time, maybe on a good day. So I'm actually starting to like use a schedule and like actually getting to the grindstone on that, organizing myself. And I'm hoping I can work on some projects here and there once I'm feeling like fully better. Oh, but it's so unfortunate. So good to see you. So good to see you too. It's so good to see you. I hope your streams have been well. I've been trying to stop in and watch you play the Marvel Rivals whenever I can. You know, I always like learning. I always like watching people play the game and just being like, hmm. You know, I saw you play the new girl, Elsa, and I'm just like, yeah, I also press all the buttons, but you do it skillfully. I'm just like, I just deranked. No, I'm so sorry. I saw you were playing the new girl though, and I'm just like, oh yeah, okay, so you press all the buttons as well, but you do it like, and you get the kill. I don't. I just press the buttons and then things happen. And I do damage and maybe something dies at some point. Yeah. Even if I take the day out of streaming, I need to edit or something. Yeah, I'm the same way. I feel like I always need to work on something. I spray and pray. I spray and pray. Then again, though, I'm not a DPS player. I never get to play DPS usually. I feel bad because, like, I always hate the people that insta-lock DPS, but I realize if you want to try playing DPS and learning DPS, you kind of have to insta-lock it. It's crazy. And I feel bad. I would have to, like, go into, like, quick play games, and I'd insta-lock the character because I'm like, well, because I've been wanting to learn, like, at least, like, 2 or 3 characters in every single role, right? So I'd insta-lock a DPS, and then I'd type in the chat, like, I'm learning this guy. I'm sorry if I'm bad at him. Like, I'm sorry. Because I'm over here, like, you know, these people are like, oh, yes, of course, I want to insta-lock new character. Or, oh yeah, I want to be this really good meta DPS, and I'm over here like, hi, I'm playing Freaky Fish Guy. My name's Namor. Because he's like one of the few DPS where I feel pretty confident, like I can aim well with him. Well, I think I can aim decently with some, but I don't know. Like, the projectile just like makes a lot of sense in my brain with him. So I've been playing him the most because I feel like I'm pretty good. But I call him Freaky Fish Guy, and I'm just like, hello. I'm Freaky Fish Guy. Good to see you. Hi, Richard. How are you doing? Usually a support main. I have been mostly playing tank, actually, oddly enough. I used to have to like play mostly support back in the day, but I feel like actually with like some of the new supports like Gambit and like Invisible Woman, I actually find it's been a lot easier recently to get support players, but a lot of people don't want to tank, which I don't feel too bad about, because then I can play Rogue, which is my favorite girl. I love Rogue so much. I got her wedding skin, and oh, she's so precious. My baby girl. And you're good. I'm so glad to hear that, Richard. Thank you for the Dwinky. Thank you for the Dwink. But yeah, you kind of have to insta-lock, and I feel so bad, because I always hate people that insta-lock DPS, but I'm like, if I want to learn, if I want to have the chance to do it, I have to be the one to do it. It feels bad. I feel like I have to stain my hands with evil to slay other evil. You know, it's like I feel like I have the Venom symbiote controlling me, and I'm just like, I'm becoming Bully Maguire. I'm like, no, I don't want to be on the dark side. I want to be a good guy and make sure everyone else has so much fun. My gosh, but yeah, I've been wanting to play more Marvel Rivals recently. I haven't been playing as much because I've been sicky, but I'm hoping that I can get back into it soon. I've been wanting to get back into it. I don't know, I haven't really been super, I don't know, with like Deadpool and Elsa, I'm kind of like indifferent towards them, so I don't really care about like playing lots of them. I'm not too bothered, so I'm just playing Rogue or Gambit like pretty much every single game for the most part. Usually like one gets locked in and usually the other is left open for a while, so I'm just like, yay! I always get to play one of my 2 faves. I've been trying a little bit of DPS, but we have cookies. What kind of cookies? What kind of cookies do you have? That would be a big indicator of whether or not I join. Can you sway me? But yeah, I've just been wanting to stream though, because I really missed it. So I've just been streaming, and I don't know, I don't think I'll go for like crazy longer, just because my voice feels like it's like a little bit tired. But you know, I've just been yapping all day. It's been very fun though. I've been having a very good time talking with you guys. I feel like it's been so long. I know it's only been a week, but like a week feels like forever when you have like a good rhythm. Taking any amount of time, especially like a full 7 days, that's crazy. It's so much time. Chocolate chip. No. Chocolate chip is so good. Fine. I will be the insta-locking DPS, but at least I'll pick a DPS I could be okay with. I'm not gonna be Spider-Man insta-lock. That's a good thing though. At the very least, I'm not a Spider-Man insta-lock. You know, it could be worse. My gosh, I've tried to play like maybe 2 games of Well, okay, I say I've tried to play 2 games of Spider-Man. I more so had 2 games where I picked Spider-Man at the beginning, failed to get a single kill, and then on my first death, I'm like, okay, we swap. I'm like, okay, that was a bad performance. Moving on. It's how I used to feel back in like, oh my gosh, back in the Overwatch days, like early Overwatch when Widow was considered like a super bad pick. And nobody liked you playing Widow, where it's like, okay, hold on, let me try it. If I don't get somebody and I die, I swap. You know? Hi, Smurfy. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome. How are you doing? But yeah, like that's how I'd feel. And oh my gosh, I always hated, like, I don't know. I don't like the like melee Marvel Rivals characters, like the Black Panther, Spider-Man. Magic's probably the most interesting. I still don't like how they play him for me, personally. But well, okay, Rogue is like the exception, but she's like a tank. I feel like it's different if you're a tank, but I don't know, those like melee DPS characters, I never quite understood. Iron Fist, Daredevil, like they just don't make sense to me. Something about them just doesn't jive with my brain. I'm just more of a silly middle to long range guy, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I want to play more at some point. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm debating a couple things for our stream tomorrow. I'm thinking I've been so itching. I've been itching so bad to play Elden Ring that I might play Elden Ring tomorrow for our stream. I'll have to think about it, cause like, I mean, it's not an easy game. It's not the most difficult of the Soul series, but like, I mean, it's not gonna be a cakewalk. So we'll have to see if I want to try doing that when I'm still like just barely over being sick. But I want to play it so badly, and I think it'd be really fun. I want to play through a lot of the Souls games. I've just been kind of itching to do it, and I just wanted to play Elden Ring because I've been seeing videos in my feed about it of people doing cool, like, you know, builds and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh man, I want to do that. I want to do that again. I want to play through the game. So we'll think about it. If not, then maybe we could do Marvel Rivals tomorrow. Or maybe we could do just chatting tomorrow. Who knows? But I don't know. I've been thinking about playing a game, and I'm just not too sure what, because I want to change around my schedule, my weekly schedule, and I want to see like what we could do. So I'm not too sure. We'll have to see. I'm very excited though, and I hope you guys are too for more streams coming up. Oh my gosh, I'm just very excited for all the things that we have planned and just like all the things we could do. I think it'll be lots of fun, and I'm just very excited for it. But yeah, it's all good. I do think, though, this might be where I wrap up for today, because I am feeling a little bit tired, especially with my voice and stuff, all things considered. So I will be looking for someone to... Dang! I literally just pulled up some stuff. Like, I literally just pulled up, like, my Twitch and being like, okay, like, who do I follow? I could look to raid, and then I literally pull up the first person. I'm like, oh, that sounds really cool. They immediately ended. Ah! What unfortunate timing. That's cool. Hey, see, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. They ended when they felt like they needed to, and that's completely understandable. But what the heck? I swear my timing is absolutely abysmal when it comes to this stuff. I swear. I swear, I swear. But that's okay. That just means we get another opportunity to raid another lovely individual that we'll just have to find. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed talking with me. I know it was a lot of fun for me, and I always hope that you guys have a good time whenever we are just hanging out and having the good vibes. It is always so much fun. I don't know, I love spending time with you all. I'm just so excited to do more stuff with you, and just so excited to play more games, and I just want to do a lot of things. I am just so excited for what the future holds. Again, I'm hoping that March is a bit kinder to us, because I swear I'm getting beat the hecky up by all this stuff, and it's kind of crazy. It's kind of widowy crazy. So let me find... Okay, I think I got someone. I just gotta make sure they're not on a BRB or like gonna end soon. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't know why. For some reason, it seems like my Twitch reset. Like it doesn't recognize that I've used this like computer before or browser before. Because every time I'm going into like my friends' chats, it's like, hey, this is a mature stream. I'm like, yeah, I know. I've been here several times actually. I've like wittily been here, but we are gonna get a raid started to a lovely friend of mine named Hio. They're very sweet. I'm sure you guys will absolutely adore them. If you don't know who they are, they're very lovely. They've made cute art for me before. I've done a collab of golf with friends with them, which was really nice. Did collab with them and Orky and another streamer named Kavix, which is fun. Have a great night. Oni was fun lurking and watching. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much for being here. Please don't go anywhere though just yet. At least wait for the raid to finish through before you skedaddle on out of here. If you guys are new here, then please check out my Discord and my socials if you haven't followed/joined those already. Hi Rose. Hi, I'm late. No, you're fine. You're fine. You arrived here just in time for us to send some love to another VTuber, but I hope you're doing so good. I am also ending a little bit earlier than I normally do, just because I'm still kind of recovering from being sick, and I'm just not wanting to push myself. So I was like, okay, let's do something a little bit shorter than normal, and just kind of test the waters to make sure I'm good for a very fun stream tomorrow. So we are planning on streaming tomorrow. I will decide what I'm doing hopefully tonight, and then I'll let you guys know what the plan is tomorrow morning at our normal time. If you guys are subscribed, then please use the sub raid message. If you are not, then please copy the follower raid message. I can't talk. Please take good care of yourself. I love you all so very much. Bye-bye.